Hello.
Hot fucking damn, baby.
Oh.
So, apologies for the fact that we closed out last time and then probably made y'all think that we'd, gone into another, health coma of some
Yes.
kind.
Yes.
Opposite. Always keep your head on a swivel.
That's
Get
right.
scared. Be worried.
That's right.
Hello and welcome to Frankenbugs.
Hello.
The energy is gonna be normal.
Yup.
It's gonna be so normal.
Yup.
Don't even worry about it. Maybe I should put the stream on. Yes, my friend.
I wanted to say thank you to
62 bugs.
62 mods. Or 62
Ooh.
bugs.
Hot damn.
Whoa. Thank you to Unicorn Now who sent the Spamton special pack to me on my birthday. I got here. This is the
Oh
Pippus.
my gosh, that's right.
It's quite fun. It came with a transparent Pippus sticker and the pencil and everything. Thank you. This is wonderful. Thank you very much. And doubly thank you. I mean, they're equal in thank yous, but thank you because this is pertinent to the stream. Thank you to Grim, aka Arrowkey, one of our first viewers, who out of the blue reached out to me and was like, "Hey, I'm getting rid of a few of my Kingdom Hearts Ultimania books. Do you want them?" And I went, "Yes!
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, yes! I would love those. Thank you." So, thanks to Arrowkey, I got the Kingdom Hearts 3 Ultimania, the Kingdom Hearts, it's advertised as, 1, Chain of Memories, and 2, but it's actually a really interesting period. One of these Ultimanias is the advertising lead up to 2, so it's giving you everything from 1 and 2, and giving you, okay, so this, and this are gonna be important. Really funny, there's a page in here where Roxas is referred to Mysterious Boy, but with an I instead of a Y, quite cool. And also a character files book. I have the English version of it, but this one's actually different, and it has a Xehanort timeline at the end, which will be very funny. It's a fold-out Xehanort poster of where he was.
I see.
So post Kingdom Hearts 3, I can
Return.
show that to Frankie. So thank you again,
Yeah, there's
Arrowkey.
we've gotten so far along now that I'm starting to trigger Bugs' need to shut down on spoilers by theorizing too hard about the nature of the world building.
I literally have
so
to,
it's good.
I literally...
Bugs has to cram their fist into their mouth quietly while I'm just talking.
It's true. I literally... we have a joke now where I'm just like, this is good coffee, because I can't say shit about what he's saying.
This is great coffee. This is great coffee. I'm over here like, hey, I think Sora's the Prince of Kingdom Hearts. Not actually one of the ones that set that up. That's more just me quietly walking around in a circle, picking up pieces and walking back and going, so...
And also, years, I have my own
years
failed
ago,
oath
literally,
to return.
back before this project turned its baleful gaze to Kingdom Hearts Union X. Oh my god.
Back in 2022, I made my own in the style of Aqua and Terranven, an oath to return, and the oath was this. If someone bought the Kingdom Hearts light novel collection that was on my throne, I would read it. I'm now 583 pages into the 1,200 page book. It's actually pretty good, but it's really funny because Axel is the very special boy of the author.
Yes.
But
I benefit from this because they need someone to interact with their special boy and be so evil and mean.
Yes. Hey, Vegeta!
But it can't be Xemnas because he's doing shit.
Froggy.
Vegeta! Let's go!
Vegeta!
Hold on real quick and honor Vegeta before you get back to... Welcome back to all Video Warriors!
Yeah! So they keep doing shit where it's like, okay, we have to emphasize, sea salt ice cream, very important in this. So they have, after Axel dies, he, but after he gets fatally hurt, he staggers back to Riku and Namine, and Ansem left a freezer full of sea salt ice cream, so they just
fucking chest freezer. Like, you know, like the freezer that you're like somewhat medium income, well off.
So every time it cuts back to them,
has,
it's just Axel,
they're just
Riku,
eating
and
more ice
Namine just fucking chilling in the mansion eating ice cream. I think Axel, like, throughout the book eats like 7 sea salt ice creams in like one day. He staggers back in after getting that fatal wound from Syx and literally goes over to Namine, takes a bite out of her ice cream from her hand. And then it's like, go!
I feel like we accidentally discovered, like, the origin of ketchup drinking, like, fan writing. Like, the precursor to that is like, official side content sea salt ice cream eating. It's the same problem where, like, if there's only one food mentioned that a character likes, and you're too scared or legally not able to add stuff to canon, this is what you get.
Yeah, it's really good. It's really good. Frankie thinks I should go through and highlight every time he eats sea salt ice cream and do a count.
I think it would be really
My problem is right now I'm in 358 over 2 days. So...
highlighting!
So, not only are they eating ice cream, but because they had to extend... Axel's kind of the reader POV character, where he's like, so is she on, like, Namine or, like, KHURe? And then they keep really inserting, like, Axel was really bad with women. He didn't understand how they worked. Someone crying was upsetting, but a girl crying was even more that he didn't know what to do with. It's like, yes, light novel exclusive sexism, yes!
It's just completely normal, generic Japanese, like, big brother uncle figure writing.
Yeah.
But it's very funny because it makes it sound like he's just, like, chronically under-socialized from being an organization member.
Yeah.
Also, real quick, Snail says, isn't it a thing that they have to meet up in town to get the ice cream? That's a part of the whole little ritual. No. You have to understand, they're getting the ice cream from Ansem the Wise, the original king of all the Bastions. Giant trunk freezer! His giant freezer! He's eating so much ice cream! Grandpa, your fucking diabetes, your blood pressure, the doctor, I'm calling! I have your doctor on the phone!
The first thing you need to know is that Hollow Bastion used to be Radiant Garden, and back when it was Radiant Garden, Scrooge McDuck brought over, with his ice cream machine from Disneytown, sea salt ice cream. Okay?
Okay. Not the machine, the recipe. Not the machine, the recipe.
But he made it, did he not? Well, no, actually, he was recreating a flavor that he loved.
He was recreating a flavor, not the machine. Machinery is just ice cream machinery. And, if I may say, Scrooge McDuck... Okay.
Go ahead.
I see the flaw, genuinely.
However, it did exist before Scrooge McDuck brought it to Radiant Garden.
Yes. Did it? Wait, when did Scrooge McDuck show up?
Scrooge McDuck shows up, but he's recreating the ice cream of his youth in Kingdom Hearts 2. Did he have it there? Or did he have it somewhere else?
Okay, I always thought that Scrooge McDuck was already running the sea salt ice cream place in Radiant Gardens before Radiant Gardens fell.
But he describes it... You know what?
Right? He's a traveler. He's a traveler. We don't know where he picked that up from.
That's true. Okay.
Turns to audience, I've also decided that since Radiant Garden isn't a real place, its food culture is Tokyo Disney. Continue.
The point is, back in the day, Ansem the Wise, back when he was Ansem the Wise, before he was Diz, and then became Ansem the Wise again, or Sage Ansem as he is in Japanese.
I prefer to call his ass Ansem the Repentant,
oh my God,
and I was trying to hold back.
Sorry, Delta
we better change that the fuck out!
Union.
Oh, Jesse Barb, you've come to the right place. Oh boy, have you come to the right place.
Did they take down the Kingdom Hearts Union X category?
And Ansem became, like, obsessed with it.
No way they didn't.
It's not an extant game anymore.
But it was there for so long, Union X.
I know.
Oh, Dark Road is there. Well, alright.
That's not correct, but it's more correct than regular Kingdom Hearts, so...
Hi,
Romeo.
Hi, Romeo.
Go on.
He's right under the desk right now.
Ansem's ice cream picadillos, I think.
Yes. So
Ansem
it was his favorite treat to have with his best little buddy Enzo. His wonderful
Enzo, the world's youngest illegal contracting child.
We've been rereading the Ansem reports, and
I made it through half of it.
and it's very funny seeing how the like lore's back changed, because he's like my assistants, my lab partners
My
have betrayed
evil
me.
assistants.
Yenzo, oh, he designed that basement. Yenzo is 9. What are you talking
He's, like,
about?
At oldest, like the oldest he could possibly be at the time of him writing that is like 14.
Yeah.
He's in middle school. The thing is, I should pivot us here to talk about, like, oh, how's our week's been? What have you been doing? This.
Raven
Yes.
Bonafoy tip $10 says every character is the same soul, actually fractured across time and space, all from the same original being. My Kingdom Hearts headcanon.
Don't. From your mouth to the devil's goddamn ears. Thank you so much,
Please
Raven
look forward to
Bonfoy,
Kingdom
beloved
Hearts Dark
longtime
Road.
chat member. I swan to John!
Anyway, so back in the day, that was his favorite food, and so in the present, when he's Diz, he keeps it in a freezer because he misses and loves it, and it's the password to his
I
duplicate
swear
Twilight
to God, I
account.
think Axel was cleaning that shit out
He
in
was.
Kingdom Hearts 2, from what you've been reading. He was just sitting in the freezer, like, this is great for my back, actually.
I picture it as like a mini fridge, like that the Red Bull mini fridge at GDQ, just stocked full of sea salt ice cream.
I think of it as a chest freezer basement style, because something about the idea of Namine having to, like, go up on tiptoes to, like, reach into it is very good
Axel
to me.
just like Namine goes down to the basement and the lid of the like chest freezer opens and Axel just lifts it and goes, "Fun fact, nobody's gonna have to breathe."
Yes, exactly.
The novel does confirm nobody's have to sleep, which is funny because they keep making
Which is
Axel
so
like pointedly
funny.
work without breaks in the light novel.
And the reason we know that is because Sykes is over here for some ungodly reason going, you need to sleep. Why are you fucking sleeping on the fucking couch again? What's wrong with you?
Yes.
Not a bed. Not a bed.
Not a bed. Down. Bad.
Literally,
Down.
that's not a bed isn't me joke coming up with yaoi dialogue.
No, literally.
That's in there.
That's in there. As part of yaoi research, I have been reading. I read.
Yes.
So I've been studying Japanese. I have said this like
Right.
50 bajillion times. When I was
Understandable.
10. Yes, Romeo. When I was about 10, living in Hawaii, because of how close Hawaii is to Japan, a lot of stock from Japan would end up over in Hawaii. There were, bookstores would
Yeah.
have, like, it would be standard for, like, and there's, like, a Japanese section, from one of those, when I was a kid, and they had, like, it looked like they had stopped doing the Kingdom Hearts manga after Kingdom Hearts 1, the Kingdom Hearts 2 or Chain of Memories manga showed up in Japanese, and I got it, and I couldn't read it, but I would flip through it all the time, just ogling and like, holy shit, look at this art. Oh my god, Larxene looks so cool. And now I can read it, which is fucked up. I can read something I got myself
in like
20 years
5
later.
hours.
Well, my mom got it for me, actually.
Yeah.
And then I was looking through my shelves and I found out that I had a Kingdom Hearts 1 Final Mix Volume 2 hidden behind my axle, so I read that. And then I was
Awesome.
like, well, I guess I'll, my pops put in an order because he collects Oswalds, and he was like, hey kid, you want anything from Japan?
Yes.
And I was like, yes. Yes, I would like used books. So those are coming. But I looked on eBay and someone had randomly listed Volume 8 of Kingdom Hearts 2 in Japanese, so I picked it up, and lo and behold, it's the one where Sykes and Axel fight! Where Sykes stabs Axel!
Yay! Yeah, I got some good yaoi highlights from that.
Yeah.
For my boy whose stocks are just inconceivably low in merchandise.
When Sykes gets up and stabs Axel through the chest, because he does that in the manga, he's holding onto the claymore and leaning over Axel, and he goes, "Amai na Axelu," which is, "You're too sweet, Axel." But it's
which,
like,
as I pointed out, can also go ahead. Got
it.
it.
The meaning of it is more or less like, you're too lenient. You know, you should have taken care of me while I was down. But it's like, damn.
Which the phrase used can also be very roughly translated as lightly salted, which also means in his final moment, you could translate that as him saying, "Oh, Axel, you've always been sweeter than you were salty." It's good! It's good! I've been invested in Sykes stocks for 20 years. Oh, can we show them something I did then for the Sykes person?
Oh my God,
They've probably already seen it.
Link that shit.
Yeah, I'll just put it straight up in here. That's where I got it closest.
Good shit, dude.
Yeah, so for my dear fun, I've been, y'all know, working in crayons, working in my, specific highlighter crayon brand I like to get, which I can't remember to look that up and, post it somewhere. But, I've been once again inspired by the blue guy who sucks.
Yeah.
This is the first one I did before. I'm in the middle of working on something else right now, which doesn't really have a title, but I either have to call it, Dance of the Signets, or I just have to call it Go for a Perfect and just be a completely ridiculous human being.
Yay!
I'm really happy with how this turned out, though. A lot of it was just about weird mood and old graphics, chunkiness and mess and light and fraught, weird emotions, and I really like giving Sykes big, weird, you can't really see it, but if you all check this out on my Blue Sky for he has pupils in this piece. Very, very small pupils. Actually, I'll put them in the Discord, that way people can
I don't know.
Without going to a secondary website. I did this also in the newest piece I'm working on, and I've just been kind of thinking it as hair eyes ever since.
Yeah.
Discussed on stream. I don't know if this has a name, really. Nameless. Berserker.
How about like Dancing in the Moonlight or something?
Ooh. AKA Dancing in Moonlight. That'll work. The blip I put up with it on the socials was what is it? The Berserker class of nobody is typified by its extremely imposing appearance, but flutters helplessly behind its oversized sword, dancing in an unfelt breeze.
So fucking
Feels like
cool,
one of
dude.
Nominee's drawings in a room in KHURe. Perfect!
Yay!
The other half thought behind this is, last thing you see before you're cornered in that fuck-ass room. And the other thought is, what would Nominee draw for Roxas if Axel asked how it's all gonna end for him?
Ooh. Quite
I don't think he'd be surprised. I don't think so either. I don't know anything about Cage, but cool art. The thing about Kingdom Hearts is that even if you know nothing about it, it's like nothing but cool shit.
Yeah.
It's good. This makes people think that it's entirely cool shit with no logic. That's incorrect. It's only half correct. Gosh, what else? We've got a little bit of time before we just completely give over to the script.
Yeah.
Document.
I've been playing Bits and Bops, so that's really fun. It's the Rhythm Heavenly from Steam. Oh, Anthology of the Killer came out for Steam and PlayStation 5. Harry Hart was kind enough to give us both copies of it, so please look forward to in the near future. We're probably going to stream
very
it.
Soon. Very, very, very soon. It's been one of my birthday picks for 2 years. It's just that Deltarune came out last year. Gomen Nasai, the killer.
Yes, thank you, fucking, there were multiple of you, I'm sorry, I can't pull up the fucking replies right now, who recommended us for that, and the replies,
Bugs
thank
wants
you.
to, cite specific names.
I do,
but I know
I'm sorry!
That, a healthy handful of y'all literally added them with us.
Thank you.
They
Thank
also,
you.
extreme thank you to
I will
them
make sure
for
to thank
not
you by
only
name on the
actually
stream
reading
proper,
the
thank
email
you.
and recognizing there's two of us, but we actually got sent 2 distinct keys. Like,
Yeah.
I got my own copy, they mentioned me by name. I always just mention this because, not all video game promotional companies are made equal, shall we say. And sometimes we get ones that are great. Hello, Mr. Frankenbug!
Yes, and I go, hello. There are 2 of us.
Hello, Mr. Endbugs! But yes, I am also very excited for Of the
It
Killer.
looks fucking good on the Switch too.
It
God
looks
damn.
really fucking
Those
good on the
colors
Switch.
pop.
It
Also, it's
plays,
cheap.
I would say, slightly hilariously, but like I
Yes.
would never want it any other way ever.
Yeah.
It has the exact same controls you're used to, but on a thumb. But you do your little sticks to it, and both of them are the same
it was
input.
with kinder eyes. Thank you, Jake. But there was someone else too.
Yes! Thank you, Mike!
Thank you.
Which, more than ever, y'all should be checking out Pendog, especially checking out Murphy's current ongoing progress to get safer out there. Thank you all for taking good care of each other and promoting each other's stuff, by the way. It's fucking tough out, everybody's attention is low, but it makes me very happy when I see folks from our community circling around when folks need it. Pendog, okay? You hear me? Pendog, spelled like it sounds. P-E-N-D-O-G. Hit that shit.
Hang on.
You like Screaming Nightmares of Blood in America? Sure you do. Anyways, Kingdom Hearts.
Oh, Jake beat me to the punch. Thank you.
Yay, good job. Sorry, real quick, I have to say something really nightmarish.
Huh.
I think if it was a Kingdom Hearts world, first of all, there would be like a catastrophic world-ending glitch because you cannot allow actual Mickey Mouse anywhere near Of the Killer's universe even slightly.
True.
It's going to go bad.
True.
It's going to go bad.
Just getting
it's going to go
rappy
bad.
bad.
But BB herself could survive the end of her world entirely. I believe this.
Yeah, that's
And
true.
regrettably, I think the killer would somehow register as her nobody.
Oh, fuck.
Right?
Yeah.
Right? Right?
Jake, I agree. Jake's is BB as a summon. BB would be the most, like, flustered summon.
She's
What?
No, she's a target
What?
summon.
What?
She just draws fire. She just draws aggro on everything. But okay, here's how it works. There's a timer that's filling up the longer she's on screen. And eventually an ultra mode will kick in. She summons the killer. The killer's a boss. It has 7 bars. It's trying to kill you also. The screen is full of blood. It's flashing kill Mickey Mouse over and over again. Anyways.
Oh. If you think about it, Demix is a type of weepster.
We gotta get out of here.
Is there anything else? I've been reading Lord of the Rings. I've been enjoying how much of it is dedicated to describing forests and trees. Right now, I'm at Frodo just ran into the guy who used to steal mushrooms from as a child and spends so much of it like, if he sees me, I'm going to go to super hell, and his dogs
He's going
are
to
going to
explode
eat me.
me. He's going to send me to jail.
Yeah. I've been playing a lot of Sweetcross lately. What about you, Frankie? What you been playing?
Give me 1 second. I'm gonna see if my weird juice mix I made tastes less weird if I don't add them on.
Okay. Oh my god.
What have I been up to? I feel like mostly I've been working on KHURe.
Yes, that's the
to
thing.
avoid
We've just been working.
Stress about it's possible. Here's the thing. We've been doing really good. We were doing we've been doing on the hour breaks if we're on work calls together, which I think has been good. That's like I've been using that to drive, been using that to stretch, to not look at social media.
I've been watching all of Kingdom Hearts in Japanese.
Instead of watching social media. And I've actually, you know what recently has been fun that I've been doing is, so I have, like, the Libby app, the library app. Y'all should have Libby if your local library has it. Your local library or a library you can get a card with, or a library in your system, probably has Libby. It's got a lot of good shit. Y'all should be getting on free library services. It actually makes them more funding. Anyways. I figured out something fun you can do is you can set the category to comics. Then available to check out now. Hello, Ace. Then sort by most recently added. and I've just kind of been sweeping whatever I get out of that into a checkout cart if anything looks interesting, and then I can just kind of read through it. They've got my library has almost all of I think our son is gay, or is it our no, our son might be gay. Which
Oh.
is a manga that I'm super fond of and have been for a very long time. I've been delighted to hear that it's like got an official English translation. It's a manga by a gay manga artist himself, and it is very cute. It is a slice of life about a mom who's pretty sure her middle school, young high school age son is gay and is just kind of quietly supporting him while noticing it. Um, it's very cute. There's a lot of like, oh man, I like the dependable type. I mean, I hear girls like the dependable type. Oh yeah, you know, I always did too when I was your age, like that kind of thing.
Oh.
It's very charming. I remember when I first stumbled upon it, I had to do the like, let's go look into the author before I read. It's a gay guy. Turns out my system has like 4 volumes of it, so I just slapped that shit in my cart and reading through it. It's very charming because there's some very autobiographical points to it with the kid where like the mom is like, oh, he mostly really likes like really dependable kind of like sporty guys more than pretty boys. Like, oh, that's so real to being like a gay kid where you're like, no, if I was gay, I'd like guys like, ah, shit. Otherwise, I've mostly been scribbling. The problem is that I get up and I go work on one of my crayon pieces, and if I'm doing visual medium stuff, I typically put on music. So what I've been doing is listening to short playlists, scribbling, or talking with bugs and working on KHURe.
Yeah, we've been rewatching some Steven Universe too, which has been fun.
Yeah, oh wait, that's something I can talk about. Y'all have heard me talk about this a couple of times because I gotta stop calling it boss baby brain. It's not boss baby brain. The problem is it's that we're studying multiple things at once. And I want to cross-reference stuff because that's how I do everything. We've been watching through Steven Universe a little bit in prep for that. I've been watching it a little bit on my own time. On my own watch through, I just finished Steven Universe Future, which makes it really funny to then be watching the early show with bugs and go like, ha ha, oh boy, this is gonna get rough when he's 16.
Yeah, like you see Sujilite smash the rock and the rock hits Steven in the head and you go, haha, and then you remember it's like, that's a fracture. Like, oh, right.
Yeah, it probably really did hurt as bad as he's acting. But then he is acting like a big little goofus with way too much bandage on his little scrape, and it's so real.
Ace,
so
on our rewatch, we just hit Joking Victim. Quite good.
Yes.
Oh man,
which
fucking
I love
Kate
because
Mikuki fucking kills in that role, man.
Lars is one of my favorite characters, and he was one of my favorite characters from the very beginning. You should honestly, right now, while stuff is stressful in this world, is actually a great time to revisit stuff that you already know, that you enjoy studying, that is like fun, that is cathartic.
Constantly says like it's a good as hell show if you ain't got 30 people talking about how bad it is whispering in your ear.
Yeah, the famous quote, Little Caesars is so good if you don't got a bitch in your ear telling you it's nasty. Which I don't know that that's the accent that gentleman has. It's probably actually very East Coast, but it's good. My accent. So. I adore Lars. I loved Lars since, like, day one. And I have never been better. I have never once invested better than Lars.
True.
Just to mention, well, I need to listen to more of the podcast. The discovery
that podcast
I made about it. Y'all should check out, if you didn't listen to it, just look in podcast for the Steven Universe podcast. Would you like 40 fucking hours of interviews of the voice actors, the board artists, Rebecca and Ian? Actually, it's almost always Rebecca and Ian, which is very charming to me. Said in a normal way, I've been a fan of Ian JQ since his webcomic. So... which was RPG Quest. But to finish the thought, oh geez, what was I saying? From the podcast. All right, Lars and Sadie were like Rebecca Sugar's OCs from college, is what I learned. That blew my mind. Like them and I know Lapis used to be Margot, and Margot was also one of the college era OCs.
You should talk about
Sadie
Frontier.
Oh yes, I picked up a copy of Rebecca Sugar had. Oh shoot, what's the zine series? You know better than me.
Frontier.
Yeah. Sorry, I thought it was short for something. I don't remember nothing.
Oh, no.
Zine series called Frontier, where Rebecca Sugar shared some really gorgeous artwork of theirs from the comic that this character Margot was going to be in. Yeah, $6. Get that shit. Check out what else they got. Buy zines, motherfuckers.
Every time I get Frontier, it's fucking cool. They got,
yeah.
Oh gosh, what is it? Antola Howard did one that I fucking love to read.
Yeah, I've been thinking and working on it a lot too, because I got my weird OC projects and stuff. Y'all probably seen King Unicorn, y'all probably seen the Dragon, Toiger, etc. To no particular purpose. I'm a supported art person. I just do these things. But Margot was from that, and then we have Lapis from that, and then we have Lars and Sadie's, and Lars from the Stars as a concept. See You Later Ace is literally so old that Lars going to space is from some of those early concepts, and also apparently they planned on killing him just wildly early, which cracks me up.
You know, hey, do you have Puck Davis?
No, actually, I never got one.
Dude, they put out a collection of it like 10 years ago. I have it. I should flip through and see if there's anyone Lars-like in there.
You should!
I read it the long time ago when it showed up. But...
Which worth noting here, like, the funniest thing about, like, Steven Universe and OKKO is, like, I just mentioned being a fan of, like, Ian's before the show. Bugs was already, like, wildly had, like, Rebecca Sugar on their radar beforehand because
wait, there's Sadie Amethyst art? Hold up.
Hello? Hello?
No
Hello?
kidding?
Hello?
Whoa?
I knew about... Okay, hold on. I knew about the messy, Greg Pearl.
Damn!
Okay.
Ooh. Okay, alright. I'll send this to you later, Frankie. Damn.
Yay! Yeah, I'll be too distracted. Side note, please look forward someday to my not even going to be a part of what I want to talk about in Steven Universe minor thesis. I think Pearl is bisexual, and she's not happy about it either. I don't think she's been coping with it good for the entirety of ever.
Yeah.
I think it's been bad. If Rose had tried boy mode, could you imagine?
Oh my god.
The psychic fallout of the day Rose tries shapeshifting into Greg.
Oh.
That one's just repressed. That one's just in there somewhere.
Before we cut over, I do want to show off something cool I got from... I ordered from Fangamer.
Please.
They put out a fucking Mike shirt! Shirt! Holy shit! I got it. And it came with a Batat sticker, and I got the 10 lenticular pen too, which is quite cute.
I wish I liked wearing printed physically. I wish I liked wearing printed shirts more. It's such a cute shirt.
I will say, when Fangamer does prints on their shirts, the print is like very light. It doesn't have that like weird heavy texture feeling that you get with printed shirts.
The problem is I like to put my hands on the front of my shirt a lot. And it has that like slidey, printy feeling, but
You are a fellow boob holder, I understand.
It's more of a stomach rest. It's an occasional like chest stomach area. You gotta hit that fat person neutral.
You do.
That literally, like, for my back health, I have at this moment basically the same posture as, and I am not legally Unc, but it is the same posture. Don't you laugh at me. I know I'm an uncle legally, I know, but I don't own a suit. I don't go to church. I ain't playing dominoes yet.
Yeah.
Don't pay attention to the fact that to Gen Z, probably just playing Yakuza counts, but... Domino's fun though. Maybe I should learn. Anyways, that's why I deal with printed teas better than you. I don't touch the prints most of the time. That's my problem. The hands. Alright, we gotta start rolling over soon. Is there anything else? We don't have to. We're gonna sound like we're in a rush. Audience, we're not really in a rush. We're just excited.
We are.
Is the problem.
Is there anything else?
So...
Tilting my head and thinking. I think I'm all talked out.
The stream, for me by... Gosh, what is the actual title? Stream Spoken for featuring Kasane Teto. Y'all already know that. I always come to these songs like 6 months late. That's fine. Please look forward to Friday. Best of luck to HLVRAI crew.
Yeah,
literally the direct inspiration. Literally, hi Holly. Literally, y'all doing stuff like that is why we felt that we could do stuff like this. So please all look forward to that too. We'll be there. I'll get up fucking early, maybe. We'll see.
I'm sleeping through, but I will catch the VOD. Sorry, y'all have to do it too early.
We'll enjoy cake in the fridge. We're the nocturnal crew. We come in later. It's fine.
Yeah.
But I think with that, it's actually time to swap over.
All right.
Scary. I'll do our usual. Well, hold on. Should I do the rules before we swap over?
Yeah, why not? Why not?
Okay, I'm gonna do the rules real quick before we swap over because we want to hit my normal sparkling tone, my normal charismatic way of doing this, by which I mean everybody line the goddamn hell up while I get the goddamn rules out. Why do I even double check the rules? I think I just know the rules, but...
He's dying.
Literally, I say all that, and I immediately got, like, a terrible, sudden, like, asthma cough. I got the fucking rules bit back. Alright, everybody line up real quick. This is an unusual stream, so I am going to give you a slightly unusual order to the rule sets. You all already know the basic rules. You all have been here with us through Deltarune, or you've been waiting for us to finish gestating Deltarune for 9 literal human months. Hello and welcome to Frankenbugs. I am Frankie Frankenstein. I'm going to walk you through the rules before we switch over on the show. I would like to mostly stress tonight, do we want to hear off-topic stuff, side conversations, completely not related to what's happening in front of you discussion tonight of all nights? No! This is functionally a theater performance, and we don't have enough of you people here yet to just tune you out as a blur of words, so... Either invite several 400 more. Don't joke. Or we appreciate y'all keeping stuff on subject. We do enjoy your conversation. We do enjoy you guys talking and commenting. We always want to see that. We like having y'all here in chat, or else we just be, I don't know, learning how to video edit. I don't wanna. Well, with that being said, we're doing a performance style thing tonight, and also, while you are here, we ask that you all remain decently pleasant. And by that I mean, obviously, we don't allow any bigot shit, and by that I mean we also don't allow fucking phraseology being co-opted in ways that make people feel fucking shitty. Don't use shit like Delulu. Do not use shit like, oh, I'm so psychotic. Don't.
Come on.
Don't use that shit as insults either, especially not here. If someone's an asshole here who's rude to people, we just say that shit, because we're not going to make people feel bad. Phrases for mental health need to be used the way they are. Please double-check new slang you learn. It might have been invented by black teenagers in the 70s and has a different meaning you're not aware of.
Hooray!
Not actually a rule. More advice. With that being said, hello and welcome. Literally, that's it. Otherwise, you guys got the rules. You all know what to do. Be good, be decent, be kind. If you want to support us, you can do so by giving us direct donations through Ko-Fi. Links are all below. Jesus Christ, I'm trying to write rules in the Discord chat. I have a new setup.
Oh, yeah,
if you do get muted at any point during the show tonight, please take it on the chin. Please simply get bonked for like 2 minutes, get muted, come back. You don't need to apologize. You'll be fine.
Yep.
Don't... I'm looking at the rules going like, I'd say no learn to play goofs. That's true, because if anyone tries to joke, give us metal advice. I don't care how old a dandelion you are, I swim the dawn. And finally, most importantly, no spoilers. No KHURe spoilers. If you and the other 5 dandelions still left alive know them.
For 4 years, I've had to lie so much. Don't ruin this for me.
Yes. Don't spoil shit. Don't spoil anything. My cutoff point is I know nothing about Kingdom Hearts 3 except maybe Axel gets a cell phone. I have no idea what
Axel
happens
gets cell
past
phone.
Kingdom Hearts Union X.
Yep,
Past
Axel
a certain
get
point.
iPad.
I've seen him with a cell phone that might have just been fan art that I remembered later. It's the funniest thing possible to hold on to. The entire point, for those of you who are new to our Kingdom Hearts series, is that Bugs knows Kingdom Hearts extremely well. I didn't 4 years ago. I knew only cultural osmosis 4 years ago. Here we are. With that being said, I guess I'll do our donation run. Also, if you would care to donate, we are still taking donations, although we might save sound effect donations until breaks. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. Please still donate if you would like to, if you have money. Otherwise, please remember, it is never required. Just nice to do. Help support us. Thank you for your subscriptions. Also, that literally allows us to work on stuff like this. Alright, now you're able to brainwave Nomura to a scary degree. You've got no idea, but you've got no idea. Every $10... no, is it $5 or 10? I think it's just $5, because I do 2 for 10. $5, huh?
Yep.
Every $20, don't worry about that, we get the beautiful sounds of this creepy thing. Every $30, the Flexitone is back in business, although I have to hold it pretty far away from the mic, because this is a new one, and between you and me, it's got a bit of mustard on it.
Ooh.
Paid for with the kind donations of people like you. I might literally need to get a less pitchy one eventually, but this is a
I like it.
grade.
I like it. It sounds haunted.
Flexitone.
I like it. She's excited.
Yeah, you can get the real. Hold on a second. Let me see if I can get the full one piece.
Ooh,
there we go.
That's made out of wine glasses.
They make professional grades of these, man. It's good. Speaking of professional grades, after that point, of course, there is the slide whistle, which I do, in fact, have right over here in grip range. Every $69, of course, and if you make it to $100, I will play the worst professional grade kazoo you've ever heard.
Yeah.
Thank you, Puzz. Milky is still on offer, regrettably. Thank you, Puzz. Thank you, Forever Puzz. Thank you so much, Puzz. Those are all of our things. Thank you once again for donating to do this ridiculous thing.
Thank you.
We are able to do this because we have parents who make it so that we don't have to worry about rent.
Thank
That's
you.
not to say we have rich parents. We just have supportive parents. We have poor. We have parents who can support a child to the side right now, which I mention because hey, it's tough out there.
It is.
That's why we can do dumb entertainment shit like this to make a little stuff a little bit more fun for y'all. With that being said,
yup.
it's time.
Yup.
Ready for your bedtime story, folks? Oh shit! Congrats, itty bitty baddie. Absolutely.
Oh shit! Hey,
congrats
fucking
on 1 year
congrats!
from your surgery.
Good shit. Good shit.
Yeah.
Congratulations. I have to swap windows really quick before we.
Yeah. All right. Ready to fire up the emulators after? Well, I guess once you get it swapped. Oh.
Yup.
Oh baby.
Yup.
Alright.
Okay, hang on. Where I fucking put us? There we go.
Oh man, that's a good question.
There we go. Okay.
Okay, the program still works. It's still functioning. It's I'm gonna be honest with you guys. There's been a lot of updates.
There's been a lot of updates.
I'm not sure if the emulator can take much more of what we've been doing.
I think it's doing fine. I think she's alright. I think she's alright.
She's holding steady. She's holding. But hello, welcome back, everybody.
Hello.
I forgot about high school Frankie. Yes, it's the data captured young Frankie model that I have to pull up because what? Oh my god, I can't actually explain yet.
Yeah, don't fucking worry about it.
I'm good.
Good. I'm
I've
glad.
been learning so much. I'm
I'm
learning
glad.
so much.
I'm glad. I'm glad. It's good, Frankie, isn't it?
I think
isn't it
we
nice?
are the only people who
Isn't
have
it good?
approached how to understand Kingdom Hearts correctly. All right. It has this document has been a non-working document. Well, it's been a working document, but it hasn't been a live document for a hot second. Hello, welcome back.
Hello.
We're loading it in. We're gonna let it cook before we get in, so we have a little bit of time. To we got our intros. We got to do here. Welcome.
Welcome
to chapter 5.5.5. No, you're here just in time. You're really here just in time.
You really are. I'm gonna put on some...
yeah, let's see.
Let me, There we go, okay.
Oh, I'm just listening to I got the soundtrack on already, baby. It's fine,
Oh,
it's good.
Good. Well, this is the startup music, so of course it would be playing.
That's true. Don't worry about how jank this system is.
It's good! It's a good system! It's good!
System. It's a good system. I don't think I've seen this game. Oh, jeez. I didn't think of the fact. Maybe we should explain real quick what KHURe is, like, off the dome real quick.
Yeah, we do got a lot of new people from Deltarune.
We do! I forget about that. So, hello, welcome. I am Frankie. You already know that. However, right now, you are actually looking at Keyblade Wielder. Technically the original. Good God. Oh, so young.
So young.
No gray streak yet. And we've been playing all of Kingdom Hearts. And when I say all of Kingdom Hearts, I mean all of Kingdom Hearts, by which I mean we are not cowards. We have played Recoded. We played 358 or 2 days after Kingdom Hearts 2. We played fucking Recom, although we played... I'm on my own time playing Chain of Memories for fun, because something's wrong with me. We've played every single Kingdom Hearts game in order of release. You can see it on our VODs channel. If you would like to become a video warrior, you can do so by... This is something you guys started doing, to be clear. We did not come up with this idea of watching all of them. But also, I understand.
There are people who have gone through multiple times.
I think
are you
the
okay?
highest loop I've heard of so hard is loop 5, I think.
That's scary, man. Jake is times
X3? That's good. I think that's good. So this game is one of them. This game is called Kingdom Hearts Union X right now. It used to be called KHX, which was
before
a browser game.
It was Kingdom Hearts Unchained, then Kingdom Hearts Unchained X. Now it is Kingdom Hearts Union X. Cross.
Right, so it's write that down. It will never be important again. It's a phone game, which was a live service MMO type game. And if that sounds like a mess, it was. If that sounds like a don't reclaim your throne, I probably just misremembered a number,
it's okay.
Jake. It was a phone game, and it doesn't exist anymore. And it wasn't a live game anymore when we started this. And then it became a completely defunct game in about the middle of this. As for the plot so far, we'll get to that when we're actually closer to the game. Right now we're doing the intro, but hello, welcome, that's what we are. We have an emulator. We have an emulation system.
We're playing this officially, actually. This is official.
Yes.
This is from Square Enix.
Emulation
it's official. It's official. I saved it on my phone. It's fine.
Yes. We do actually both have copies of it on our phones. Legitimately, thankfully, the entire Kingdom Hearts community is mysteriously already really good at saving material really fast.
Weird.
So worth noting here, Dark Road is dead, KHURe is down, Missing Link has been cancelled, future projects, don't worry about it, only Kingdom Hearts Re-X remains.
Yes.
We'll discuss the cancellations and shutdowns as we get closer to them.
Yes.
It's too much to get into.
Yes.
But sorry, Dark Road. The Missing Link being canceled is great because all of the Kingdom Hearts fans at once rejoiced. There was like dancing in the streets. Like,
come time for Missing Link, I will explain what we knew about Missing Link, and you know, some people liked it. Some people liked it. Mm-hmm. There were things to like. What if Pokemon Go could let you walk around, you know, by tapping on a map? That would be kind of nice. Mm-hmm. But you know. A phone game is a phone game is a phone game.
And we are literally standing in the corpse of phone game number 2, so...
Yay!
We've also been doing... We've found some very interesting findings. Bugs mentioned, like, reading through things in the manga, in Japanese. We've been doing, some retranslating. We've done this before. Here and there, we retranslate scenes for clarity, if there's something that we think became important later. We've overall found Kingdom Hearts to contain a lot of word double meanings that are fairly untranslatable, and most of them I don't blame not being translated. If we ever quibble with translation, please note, we are always putting the blame on Square Enix, the company, because any individual translator is never given the resources, time, context, or attention that they ever need in any official translation context, ever. Good translations by big companies are a miracle in the face of everything done by hugely devoted people.
Yeah.
That being said, Square Enix did not give these people any heads up about what might be important key phrases later. So, there's a lot of stuff that's like conceptual meanings, puns, layered stuff.
Lots of particular, like, layered meanings, double meanings of things that have to do with data. Things the equivalent of, like, your memory was overwritten type phrasing.
Yeah. Like, really specific computer-esque,
that makes sense.
like, terms are used a lot, Which makes sense because this is a story about stories, and I think Kingdom Hearts, like, as a series, finds a lot of interest in being a story about stories taking place in a video game.
Yeah. I would agree with that.
God help us all. An example that I chose to pull, because I think it's cute and because Bugs is good at explaining it, is a reoccurring key phrase that's mostly related to Riku, your most important thing. Which is Taisetsuna Mono or Taisetsu. Bugs, take it away.
So, we'll see this phrasing is something that comes up a lot in in 0.5 Aqua's story. This comes up mostly though with Riku. Riku's whole thing is like, you know, post Kingdom Hearts 1, coming out of Chain of Memories, learning to protect the most important thing, Taisetsu Namono. Implied often to be Sora, Taisetsu Nahito, Taisetsu Namono, often used to allude to Sora. Unfortunately, because it is like a flexible phrasing of like, you know, every time it alludes to Sora, it's like very much, yes, it becomes literalized like the most important thing is how it is literally translated. There will be a point in Kingdom Hearts 3 where literally a line alluding to Sora very importantly is translated to like Mickey goes to Riku and goes like, you learned how to protect what's your most important thing, and Riku goes, my most important thing.
Yep.
So
it'll be good.
It seems like whatever the translation situation is within Square Enix, they're not getting past context per context for game for game, which seems like a difficult position to be in.
Yeah, it's a very bad situation to be in. It's regrettably very often not industry standard, but standard for the industry. Y'all understand?
The strength to protect what matters. Yes, it's to protect what matters. Jeez.
What matters.
Yeah. And the other one, we talked about this previously. You know, there are a lot more examples, but these are just examples. Yeah. Like, we had when Ephemer picks you up on the battlefield and goes like, "Let's go together." It's the exact same phrasing used for Riku going, "We'll go together." You know.
Yeah.
That Sora echoes at the end of Kingdom Hearts 2. That comes back via Ephemer here. It's meant to be something, but because they weren't translated in the same phrasing, you don't get that same, like, pull of, like, oh, this is that quote from that first game. That's an interesting throwback. Weird. What a weird parallel.
It's tricky because, you know, all translation is so many moving parts. If you always translate a phrase the same way, it gets stiff really fast.
Yeah, and of course, you know, like, Like from the Undertale passport, my favorite
Yup.
phrasing in the world from Tom Ado, Clyde Mandel,
Mm,
is you are not translating apple to Ringo. You are translating apple and the concept of an apple, and that is translated to Ringo.
yup. It's a beautiful way of putting it, which we always recommend this, but you should be checking out Tom Ato, you should be checking out Clyde Mantel.
Yep.
Legends of Localization will get you there in any search engine, even on this benighted internet.
Yep.
Or at the very least, if you add the word tomato.
Yep.
Okay. I have allotted myself 5 to 10 minutes on a literal clock.
Yes.
Because to get back into finishing KHUX, I have been re-inoculating myself because we have just enough time between Deltarune updates to do this. we are like maneuvering so carefully between the tiny dog, like
we we watched the Japanese cutscenes with English subtitles of every game that it was possible to do so with.
Yep. Which is mostly just partially to refresh. It's also very calming to listen to. We're going over stuff. I'm reading the things. So, a couple of things let's talk about here. Number one, maybe the Master of Masters is Sora? So there's a very specific theory that Bugs brought to me. That is one of those theories where I start looking at it and go like, nah, that's goofy. That's just like someone wanting something to be cool. And then I stopped. And then I thought about it. And then we rewatched the KHUX movie, which is mostly not good, but it has a lot of the Master in it.
Mm-hmm.
He has a lot of Sora's body language. He uses a
does.
lot of phrases that Sora uses. He uses terms that Sora uses. The entirety of KHUX is a coastal city with a beach access, which isn't true of Twilight Town, the other comparable location to Daybreak Town. That's actually a train right away. It's entirely surrounded by mountains. Otherwise, and for some reason, a lot of stuff relating to only things Sora would find important reoccur in KHUX. Who else but Sora would even think of moments like Donald and Goofy crashing with the gummy ship as being important? And if you look at all of the ways that the Master of Masters talks to people, it's a lot like Sora, except saying things Sora would never say. Like, of course none of you can defeat this threat. It's too big for you to defeat. Obviously you hear that and go like, well, that's nothing like Sora. That's ridiculous. We know where Sora is, as of where I am in Kingdom Hearts 2. Don't worry about anything past Kingdom Hearts 3. I'm not. Don't worry about it. But, which Sora? Data Sora? Do we know where Data Sora is right now? Do we know where any other copy of Sora that could have been made by people with the ability to copy data, like Ansem, aka Diz, who has that equipment specifically and explicitly, and who was looking over Sora for a whole year? We have so many possible ways that someone could wind up with an extra copy of Sora. Especially because Sora never had a real normal nobody. A real normal nobody remembers everything you remember and is exactly like you, but has no currently working sense of conscience as soon as it's created. What would a Sora who had to grow up entirely apart from everyone he ever knew seem like? What would a Sora that has no inherent sense of right or wrong look like? Would that Sora in a past? What would he not do to make sure Kairi still existed? Would he make sure a fairy tale he heard went exactly the way it's supposed to go? Even if it means the end of the world? I worry the answer could be yes. Probably not. Probably just a new guy. Probably Nomura just made up a new funny guy. I noticed, by the way, the Master of Masters is so tall. That's why all of the foreteller masks are angled up instead of forward. Replicas gain faces as you look at their faces if you are imprinting on them.
In fact, they actually talk this out hugely in the light novel with Axel, like, registering, like, doesn't even register Shion as a girl until Roxas says, like, where is she? And he's like, she? And
Sora contains everything about how to create a nobody because Shion is in Sora. All of the data to recreate replicas exists in Sora as of the time periods where people could have been doing this kind of thing, or where a copy of Sora could wind up somewhere. If you understand data as being something that can be extracted from somebody, whether or not they have their memories, which is true, that's a lot. That's a book of prophecies worth of information. Anyways, that was just my opening number. And some of the Ys got fucking Xehanort data. Why have none of us ever questioned the fact that he has orange eye? Okay, I question this. He has orange eyes and pointy ears, and there's only one thing that has ever meant. Is the thing.
And, Master Xehanort shares cozy with Zigbar, or Breg, who is in the guard.
Breg, the palace guard, a very important palace guard, who he clearly already knows by birth by sleep and seems to have been working with for a while. And if you were Xehanort, and you were already planning on trying to put your brain into a younger body, which is what he's doing, functionally, even though he's not good at it because he doesn't understand how any of this works, really. You might put your brain in a king, and then it would seem like it didn't work, except then the king is mysteriously looking into all the stuff that Xehanort gets, obsessed with. Darkness. The door to darkness. Hearts. Fucking getting a heart out of a chest. Even if you take the idea that, and some of the Ys didn't do all that, weird how he immediately became fixated on revenge. Which seems to have been out of character with the man that Mickey seems to have known. He gets fixated on scientific things without caring about how people feel. He literally looks at Terra Nort, aka Xehanort the lab assistant, and goes, "Oh, but he's so smart and clever and good at everything. I feel that way for some reason. Oh, sure, he's super emotionally immature, but, well, he's young."
It would make everything make sense. Yenzo, he betrayed me.
Unlike my devil child. Literally, yes. It would also mean that Nomura saying, Christ. It would literally mean Nomura could say, Xehanort wrote those about the Ansem reports, even though they mentioned meeting Mickey, and first finding gummy blocks, and first finding hearts, even though Ansem the Wise has hearts in jars in his goddamn offices, so I really don't know if you can just oopsie-doodle all of those out of him. Anyways, I've got 3 minutes left on this clock.
Uh-huh.
Sykes and Terra and Riku all really look like, well, each other. Don't they? Sykes and Terra and Riku all kind of look like each other, and Aqua kind of looks a lot like Terra, and Aqua kind of looks like Sykes, or Issa, I should say. I don't know why I wrote the Master of Masters in here, that's not correct. Sykes looks like Aqua. Where do Keyblade wielders get recruited from? Why was Issa already so mad as a human child middle schooler, in a way that Axel mentions when he's trying to explain the fact that he is so difficult to deal with. He says he can't be blamed, it's because of his memories. Why was he sneaking into the castle? Sad answer for you. What if you were Issa, and at the end of Birth by Sleep, all you know is that there's an empty room in your house that seems like someone older than you should be there, and neither of your parents know why it's there?
Hooray!
What if your sister got taken away when you were a kid because she's a Keyblade wielder? And then she got punched out of reality. What happens to you when you try to remember why you keep sneaking into the castle where all of the records about Keyblades and hearts and stuff are kept? Would you start having weird rage issues? Because you're dealing with a huge trauma that you don't know how to fix, that you can't even remember? Would you think to yourself later, I'm why Leia was in the castle that day?
Smiling.
I don't know. It's important to invest in blue boys who suck, is the thing.
Please remember that the nobody numbers correspond to when they were recruited, no matter what the situation. Mm-hmm. Sykes got it before Leia.
Sykes agreed first, and then Axel followed, which means no matter what, it's always going to seem like it might have been Sykes' fault. So I'm really just embroidering that and making it a little bit worse. Let's see after that. Magic is real in Kingdom Hearts. Everybody understands that, but they act like it's just Final Fantasy style, specifically in a fairy tale sense, comma, oaths work. They have to follow oath rules, sincerity of intent, context, and an oath of honor is involved. The best example of this is Riku and Terra. However, I would say that Aqua with KHURe is another really good example of protective oaths to someone that continue to function. That's what happened with KHURe's heart entering Sora in Kingdom Hearts 1.
Yep.
Might be a coincidence, but in both English and Japanese, Master shares a voice with thematically relevant characters from Fabula Novella Chrysalis Final Fantasy games.
Noctis, huh?
I did not know that.
Hmm.
I'm
Great.
going to look into that at some point later if Bug says I'm allowed.
Right.
You never know. We find out. Anyways, I'm mostly pointing this out because I think a lot about Kingdom Hearts makes sense if you understand that magic is real, and that if you have like a kid's hand on a keyblade and say, so long as you always protect the most important thing to you, maybe it works. Maybe it works. Maybe it works forever. Maybe you can protect someone even if the rest of you is erased from everything 3 times over. If they keep hold of their oath. Which is fun, because Riku in Kingdom Hearts 1 fucks up his oath every single way, which is really funny. Timer's up.
Yay!
I am free. Thank you all for enjoying. The final thing before the credits is to go over the patch notes.
Mhm.
Then we will begin gameplay very quickly. Patch notes for this patch are a McDonald's OST patch update. 5 gigabytes? Jesus. Stability patch. Exciting new value-add player features. More opportunities to spend jewels than ever before. Marluxia cutscene planned, that's nice.
Well, good for him.
Please install Maleficent to disk, it says. Did you install Maleficent to disk?
Yes.
Okay, good. Now it says please uninstall x.ion/childrescue.exe. We're not doing that. We're just gonna click clean through. We really need x.ion/childrescue.exe running, so we're just gonna do the credits real quick. Thank you to sources of full play footage that we are using at this point mostly entirely as reference to Robloid X. Reference for God Most Powerful Fast Play cutscene recordings. Thank you for Everglow, who did a complete full play through of this series and has an incredibly large library of full plays.
God, thank you.
Thank you to the Spriters resource members for assets that we've used for some of our GUI things, specifically Martin Mayonnaise, Girl Tacos, Jacqueline B19. Thank you to Jay and various Paint Chat members for Don't Worry About It. Thank you to KHUX Wiki Edit staff, present and past, whose names I'm going to do a Micro Machines imitation on. But thank you so much for your hard work and for maintaining the source that we were able to get a lot of these every from. Thank you to current members. KHURe, The Silent Hero, Crichton Cora, Newman, Sword, Shard of Truth, Chain of Fire. Thank you to past members Kiku Hime, Leah, and Harmonix, Riki21, Sarako, Tetsuan, Tuminator, Zabrin. Thank you to the staff of Kingdom Hearts Union X. You were given very little and used it to do a lot. To the steadfast dandelions who grew in barren ground, you deserved better. And to the video warriors. Finally, thank you as always to Adrian, Malewife, for never actively trying to sabotage this project.
And thank you to
We
my
begin with
pops,
quests.
who made a lot
Double thank you to
for this one.
Pops. He had one earlier, but we get secondary thank you
Yep.
for every. We begin on quest update batch number 731 to 735, The Shiny Hammer. Originally available to play September 21st, 2017 in Japan, and March 14th, 2018 in English, which means right away we have gained a month in delays. There's no story English update in the month of February for 2018.
Hooray!
Yay! Your target is Gold Hammer Frame, complete within one term for the Dreamer titles. The OST begins with Before the Daylight, and no fooling around. This time, folks, we load directly into a cutscene. Vibe check in the Moogle shop talking to the Moogle shopkeeper. But why? What did you guys think we'd be checking in on? Of course it's the Moogle.
Of course it's the Moogle.
There you are, Kupo!
Vibe check immediately looks worried.
You're in luck! I have a super special tip for my regulars!
Moogle shopkeeper steps worryingly close to Vibe check, confiding in them.
A shiny new hammer frame appeared!
In Waterfront Park, Kupo. The Moogle shopkeeper steps back, bringing Vibe check out of the danger zone.
I heard some customers talking about it, Kupo. It's true. They were whispering. That's why I know it's a super special tip.
Vibe check smiles and turns to walk away. Immediately, the Moogle shopkeeper also turns away.
No one appreciates me around here, Kupo. I just want to help.
Vibe check turns back around and smiles at the Moogle shopkeeper, presumably gesturing. This was one of those paper doll puppet bits, even in the original. So, Moogle shopkeeper turns back to Vibe check. And steps forward towards them.
You appreciate me, Kupo? Oh, thank you. Now go and defeat that monster and learn lots of rewards to spend on my shop.
And the scene careens to a stop. It doesn't even show Vibe check leaving. Just cut to load. Believe they do, presumably.
Where? There. Okay.
By the way, Vibe check has a... you might have noticed new outfits, obviously. There's always a new Vibe check. I might have extracted a whole child. Don't worry about it. And there's a new set of medals, which we'll get to see today, which is fun. We come back to Vibe check, hoofing it across town towards the docks. Let's see. Fighting so many possessors, so many heartless. We're not showing you the whole map, but there's so many heartless in town. But eventually they do make it to Waterfront Park, where the silver hammer frame is in wait somewhere. Boy, that's a lot of heartless. Engage in combat! Oh, I just love looking at all the tree with the beautiful bagworms nesting in it, kind of. Now we're talking. Oh, I see we drew two axles. That's good. I think that's lucky. Alright, let's see. Vibe check defeats it handily, I guess. I guess something that should have happened didn't, though, because we get rewarded with Trithy saying...
Line? Oh, wait, hang on. There I am. I guess that wasn't the monster we were looking for.
Vibe check looks disappointed. He loves violence.
Let's keep looking.
And I want to know where Trithy gets that information, but as we've discussed, if you have to ask how any Kingdom Hearts character knows anything, you're barking up the wrong tree. Either way, the pair keeps exploring and find their way through the weird waterfront office map, through those odd little rooms they have in there. I've never been I think this is the Master of Masters secret hideout where he just watched TV or something. Yeah, go down the stairs. I think it's down there.
It's downstairs. Downstairs.
I know it's gonna look like you're still on the ground floor, but trust me, kid.
It's a beautiful illusion, really. It's a theme design.
wait.
Really is a beautiful field if you think about it.
Alright, we're looking for the little pier out there. Downstairs.
And
Oh, I like the little guy
The
on the
master, I
rocks.
think the master's downstairs. He's not.
After Ava looks up at the sky wistfully, just... Lemmy the Keyblade wielder walking by, just... Alright, let's see. Out to the mini pier at the dock, where the gold hammer frame is staring wistfully out over the horizon. Regardless of the yearning in gold frame's heart, vibe check is absolutely going to beat it, and the silver frame it summons to death. And the minute we do, the literal second we do, the magical quest transitions us to just teleports us back to the Moogle shop. There's no outro of this one. There's no... really just in and out, baby. Which is funny because Vibe Check opens, clearly... I imagine Vibe Check just angrily walking over like, you told me the silver frame was gonna be there. You told me the silver frame was going to be there. Then, there, the Vibe Check scowls silently at Moogle shopkeeper.
What? Bad intel? What do you mean, Koopo? Gold and silver are both shiny. I wasn't lying, Koopo.
I could be colorblind, you don't know. The Vibe Check is silent, smiles, and then just leaves. Moogle goes, the nerve of some people. Oh god, the character is supposed to come in. I think we're just gonna have Moogle start talking to that mannequin on the floor.
As if I did not prepare. As if I did not prepare. As if I did not prepare.
My god! Jetpack enters! And Moogle shopkeeper steps up enthusiastically.
There you are, Koopo. You're in luck. I have a super special tip for my favorite regular.
Okay, he doesn't say favorite, but he should.
We fade to black.
And if that, the OST finally changes, freeing me.
Yup.
A Scent of Silence comes on. I think that's better? I think that's better. And the scene ends, having set up the kind of menacing suggestion that the Moogle shopkeeper was about to give the exact same lead to a different Keyblade wielder, as if he just says the same lines all day to everyone. But no time for that. We have changed scenes to the Foreteller's chambers. And in the chambers, the new leaders walk in a polite little group, all holding the little rope that you have to hold when you're going on day trips and crossing the street.
Listen.
No, I think that's just canonically real. Ventus pauses a little bit to stare up in wonder as they linger by the door. Ephemera and Scold both stop, but Brain just, goes completely ahead of everyone, only stopping at the meeting table. So this is the master's room. No, not yet. No, he's at the meeting table. The meeting table. Get back from that book! The emulation's gotten out of control, man.
My Pathin feels sick.
Yeah, the death of our normal AI pathing. We've all seen it. The Keyblade War is a kind of time knife in a way. Okay, now he goes over to send the Master Math. He really does just go right over!
He does!
He only pauses for 2 seconds.
And he stands on the chair.
He does. To be fair, I'm not actually sure. If he sat down, that desk is the Master of Masters is 9 fucking feet tall. If it is Sora, Riku is in for a rough time, man.
Yup.
Brain flips open the book on his desk and begins to read. Scold looks over and says,
Try not to touch anything.
Brain pulls the book down directly onto his lap, turning another page. Why not? It's ours now, isn't it?
I suppose you're right.
Ephemera and Scold both turn to look as Lorium walks to the meeting table. Sorry, I just realized I have to start specifying that. Fuck Brain, you're off screen, Brain. Slide sideways into the lower right chair.
There we go.
Don't worry about it. Alright, let's see him go whee!
Lower
Something
right.
something
Oh.
KH Union X, but the paper cutouts are self-aware. No. We
No,
locked
no,
the
no,
data.
no.
I locked this data. Nothing self-aware in here, baby. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about anything. What now? Asks Lorium, whose voice none of you will recognize because Marluxia is just voiced like a generic anime boy. Scold puts her hand to her chin.
We should decide on union leaders. About that, I don't know if we should be assigning people just yet.
Scold looks to Ephemer. Brain, in the background, turns another page of the book. Ha! Brain says. Lorium smiles.
Yeah.
Interesting, but a wise choice. Sorry, I should make him sound less menacing. Interesting, but a wise choice. Sorry, I have resting, I don't know if any of you have heard of this. Resting menace?
No,
it's...
I understand. I have white hair. It's the same for me.
It's tough out there. Ven, no, I'm Ven. I'm nice. I'm literally nice. Actually, I feel like Ven is going to be the first person to be told not to climb or grab any of those gears. Like, surely. Anyways, let's see. Ephemer steps forward to address them all.
We should keep the 5 unions as they are for now. As for who goes where, we'll need to discuss it at length.
Brain turns a page of his book. Scold points at Ephemer. Point! To avoid repeating history.
Exactly. I don't want people being loyal to only their own unions.
Brain turns another page of his book. Don't the rule book say we need to assign new leaders? Yes, but it doesn't state when. Brain, you know the deal. He's flipping through the book the whole time. He's turning it upside down. It's actually House of Leaves. There's an index in there. Like, it's fucking rough. Something folds out of it, but you look over and there's just more text on the fold out. Got it. No need to hurry then. Scold does a big exaggerated nod, and in my heart, also a wink.
It's an important decision. We'll need to think long and hard.
I agree.
I said Lorium.
Said Lorium. I gotta just start doing the character tag. Sorry, folks.
Ven?
Ven looks unsure. Sure, if that's what everyone else wants to do. Ephemer steps closer to Ven, talking to him one-on-one.
You're a
Why
short
don't I
little
have us
boy, aren't
trade?
you?
There's too many characters in this fucking scene. Kingdom Hearts characters should be limited to 3 on a scene at once. You can speak up if you don't agree, says Ephemer.
It's not that. I'm still not sure about leading my own union. At least if we all put a lot of thought into it, I'll feel more confident about the whole thing.
Brain pushes off the ground to lean his chair back a little, risking a concussion in that goddamn giant thing, tilting his head away from the book for literally the first time. Grow a backbone, will ya? Lorium turns to look at them. You're not weak, Ven. You're kind. Ven smiles and shyly scratches the back of his head.
Aw, shucks. You really
Skull
are.
says. Ephemer pats Ven's arms, everyone coming together except Brain to comfort Ven, except Brain. Then it's settled. Then it's settled, Ephemer says. Ephemer turns back to the others. Oh, and to avoid any more confusion or chaos, let's not say a word about the foretellers to anyone just yet.
That's wise.
Ephemer nods. As planned, says Lorium, changing voices. Listen, it's this or I talk to myself for 20 minutes. All the Keyblade wielders are undergoing their training again. it might be a good time to discuss the issue when that's over with.
All right.
Everybody just goes, okay.
Okay.
Kind of in a little line here. As Ventus goes, okay. Brain finally closes the book he's been flipping through. Or at least sets it aside, open, turning to face the others. Change the subject. Brain walks to the meeting room, to the meeting table. Brain walks to stand on top of the meeting table. Let's just really cut the knot here. There we go. Oh shit, the Brain walks back to get the book because he actually needs to lay it down on this table now.
Hang on, I forgot my book. Hang on. One sec. Okay. Okay, alright, okay. Okay, book.
Change the subject. I think I found our first task. The others gather around him, looking at the book. Lorium, however, stays a bit further back, further away from Brain, just kind of leaning against the table, being too cool for this, or maybe distracted by something. Who could fucking say? Ventus apparently gets there first, since he starts talking first, which cracks her. This guy just, like, ripped into Ven, like, 2 minutes ago. And
Please,
goes
God,
like, hey,
I
look
need
at this,
your
and Ven goes,
approval.
oh, I wanna see! Ven could be tricked the same way Homestar Runner is, by looking at a thing in a bag, basically, like...
Yes, you're right. Oh.
Oh, do your best, do your best.
Oh.
You know what, I can never make fun of any video game engine messing up ever again. Something's just gonna start spinning, I'm just gonna go, that's just what it's like sometimes, listen.
Oh, wow.
They're adorable!
Spirits?
Yep. Better way to celebrate our promotion than by granting everybody their own companion. Ventus is so into this. Ventus nods aggressively.
Hang on, nods aggressively.
Alright, who gave the little white monster a little white monster?
I drank 2 white monsters and became a third.
Brain looks to Lorium. What do you think? Lorium gestures in the air dismissively in a way that our engine cannot handle. What do you mean, companion? Someone that'll come along for the ride, like Chirithi. Spirits don't have as many powers as Chirithi, but they can devour nightmares. Skull lifts her head and makes a sound of some kind that is represented. There we go! Exclamation point. Skuld thinks back to oh god. Skuld thinks back to Chirithi telling her about Vibecheck's constant nightmares of the Keyblade War. Which, so here's the thing. You've seen the Keyblade War. You guys were here for that. We did that. We showed you guys the Keyblade War. We're going to do this voiceover style so that our fucking emulator doesn't die.
Yay.
Once we get to it. Well, but first we have to go to this flashback.
One moment.
Skuld thinks back, remembering that day when she talked to Chirithi on the hill about those horrible nightmares, and we're just not gonna worry about it, because Skuld goes, stares into the distance, wavy, 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 wavy.
Uh-huh. It's hard seeing the player like that. The player? Hello? Vibe check. Uh-huh. It's hard seeing vibe check like that, and I hate lying, but I know it's for the best.
It is. And it might be hard, but you're doing a good job.
Of course. We're best friends.
As Skuld spaces out thinking about patting Chirithi's big ol' head, the scene fades back in properly, and Ephemer speaks back up. So they can forget about the past. That's right. If every wielder is one of these spirits, The tragedy will be forgotten in no time. Problem solved. As we all know, if you just erase the memories of the bad thing that happened, it's like it never happened. Ephemera smiles, immediately sold. Sounds like a plan. Ventus and Skull both smile and nod enthusiastically. Maybe we should not have left the 14-year-olds in charge. Oh, okay, at the same time.
Yeah.
I'll just start with Skull. Let's do it! Lorium gestures. But do we even know how? Brain steps up to the book and turns a page. We can make one using an archetype, but Brain then straight up rips a page out of the book, holding it closer to his face. Brain might need glasses. I'll need materials. I'll stay here and get things started. Brain smiles and sets the torn out page on the table for everybody else. You guys are going on a scavenger hunt. Ephemera reaches out to take the torn out page, reading it as Brain just wanders off to the top of the room, just looking at the stuff over there. Katie says, love the page-turning tech, BTW. I was very impressed when Bugs... I was ready to
Yes, the
leave
engine
it,
did
like,
quite
show
good,
the
didn't
page.
it?
It did. Let's see. Ventus asks...
Is it a long list? Is it a long list? I got taller, by the way. Did you notice? I had a growth spurt.
Good job. You did great. Van.
We
You're doing
sound a lot
wonderful
like
at
each
getting
other.
growth
Do you think we're
spurts.
related?
I have pink hair. He has silver hair.
Oh.
Alright, let's see.
Skull
Skull
brushes her hair.
back.
This might take a while.
Lorium shakes his head. I'm sorry, but I'll have to pass, he says in a more distinguishable voice. Then help me out with this, says Brain. Brain walks up to one of the racks of mysterious vials that are just over there and just hauls the whole thing under his arm, carrying it over to the Master of Masters' desk, just hauling lab equipment around. That I can do, says Lorium, who joins Brain as the other boy sets the vials on the Master's desk, and the other three kind of just group up, looking at them. Alright, now we don't need any goggles, right? No, of course you don't need no goggles. Come on, there's an open window in here somewhere. Room's big.
We'll be back soon.
Says. Brain turns and waves a vial of literally who knows what, completely uncorked in his other hand. Counting on you. Then smiles brightly, and he, Ephemera, and Scold all turn to leave, bringing our first scene to an end. Rewards: 250 jewels, 1 oraculum, 1 Huey 6-star, and 3 iron ores.
Well, it is 10:03. We need to take a break.
Yeah, it's actually 10:03, which is good, because we have a long update patch.
We do. We do, don't we?
It's fucking an Agrippa stability patch. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. No, I'm gonna go deal with it. You guys all go on break. The engine's doing good.
Uh-huh.
The engine's fine.
Mm-hmm.
The engine's fine. But seriously, now's a good time to get up, have a little stretch. Thank you all so much for coming back to us with the probably most insane and slightly scattered thing that we do.
Yeah.
But also fun to do this. This what bullying Windows 11 feels like. Alright. Get up, get a snack, get a stretch. We'll be doing the same. I get to pause my Kingdom Hearts music. And we'll be back in 5 minutes. I guess do the Moogle Stamps dailies for a second. Have fun.
Yeah.
I'm with you, buddy.
Hello.
Hello. I am eating tofu, right? It's so delicious. Marinated in ume
See in the
vinegar.
box glam that. Ooh, goodness, I need to clear my throat.
It's a bit of a talker.
It's a little bit of a talker. Ooh. Howdy. Oh, man.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Deeply funny thing to get dropped into a goddamn junior foreteller cutscene immediately.
Yeah, quite good. Quite good.
But by the way, I really do like. I think we should keep this vibe check outfit. Normally we change on breaks, but we only just got it loaded in. I like this outfit so much.
It is a good outfit.
I mentioned briefly, but before we get back into it for chat, to make the emulation options more interesting, I might have sieved a child out of some data, kind of literally, part by part. There was a call at some point where I was working with bugs, and I just kept going, where are your eyeballs? Where the hell are your eyeballs?
It
Where's
was
the
great.
face for this
It was
child?
really
where are the
good to
parts for this
listen
child's
to.
face?
The emulator's doing great.
It turns out VibeCheck's eyes are like decompiled into like 3 different sections, so I now have full control.
Thanks for the raid, Synth. Very sweet of you.
Oh shit, thanks for the raid, Synth! Hope y'all had fun! Thanks for coming by! Always good
Thank
to see
you.
a neighbor. As it was.
Uh-huh.
Where the hell is my window? What? It's true. A co-worker, you could say. What? Oh, sieved as conceived? No. I was panning for gold, and by panning for gold, I mean going, thank God I chose the skin type with freckles, so I can tell which one of these faces is my child. Did I build a Neosora? No. Vibe check. I, unlike some other fools, would not involve Sora in my plans. Like, come on.
Mm-hmm. Frankie's a professional.
I'm a professional. I'm like that. Listen, you play chess against Sora. He's eating pieces. I just don't know what to tell you. Like, you look over and Sora has one of your pieces, but it's painted white. All right, let's get the script open. I played Dark Magician. That is the wrong game. That is not the right game. All right, introducing the pet system. This is a non-numbered quest for once. Originally available to play / implemented pretty much directly after quest 735 on 09/2018, which we had to check really carefully because as soon as this was introduced, this system / cutscene will trigger literally as far back as Story Quest 14. So,
Snow White.
if you started playing the game, like Snow White, yeah. If you started playing this game after this point, you've had this quest forever. So, that's worth just noting, given the second Chirithy and all of the hoofaha early on about second Chirithys. But
Yeah.
VibeCheck sure as hell hasn't. VibeCheck's getting this now, baby, and the OST is, you know it, you love it, absolutely turn that dial to KHUX FM with Before the Fucking Daylight. Sorry, I'm going to be listening to this for like an hour, but Before the Daylight doesn't deserve that. VibeCheck and Chirithy approach the fountain in Daybreak Square, where another Chirithy is waiting. Oh, all Chirithys are you, I forgot to read that.
Hi, Trippy.
The VibeCheck, Chirithy and VibeCheck both stop, probably wondering what the goddamn hell this is about, because... Hello?
Hi, Trippy.
Chirithy and VibeCheck both... Chirithy 2 hops gently.
You're Vibe Check, aren't you?
And for no goddamn reason, the otherwise usually entirely meat protagonist answers, "That's right."
That's right.
Which Shrithi also says, which might mean that this is like a text error. Shrithi 2 steps uncomfortably close to Chirithi.
This might sting a little.
Chirithi steps away and turns around to look back at Vibe Check.
I need help. Stranger danger.
I don't know this Trippy. I've never seen him before.
Meow. Meow.
As Vibe Check looks on with a concerned frown, Chirithi 2 steps forward and does something to Chirithi by putting a paw at the back of his neck.
Ow!
Chirithi 2 turns around, Chirithi turns around and hops behind Vibe Check, I think. Chirithi 2 turns and just hops away without another word, across to the other side of the fountain. Not like behind the fountain, but like the other side. A weird distance away, to be entirely honest.
I really like the use of Axel too.
Who's
Wow,
that
that's a good
from?
Axel face.
Sophie, that's a good one.
That's a good one. Chirithi goes.
What was that for?
Chirithi 2 takes out a vial identical to the one that we saw Chirithi being made in the flashback that we got like forever ago. He kind of holds it up, turns around and does something,
This.
then turns back around and holds the vial up again. Vibe Check goes, eh?
What's that?
Wait, wrong Shirthy.
What's that? I have a present for you.
What'd you use for the milk?
Master Acid? Oh, that would have been easier.
God, Chirithi 2 hops up and wiggles the vial a little bit.
A little thank you for all your hard work.
The camera zooms uncomfortably close to Chirithi 2. Yeah, really get in there. And a ball of smoke begins to form in the flask. It... yeah, there we go, yeah. Just let air... in the flask! In the flask! It swirls in place and then changes to a little, like, soft glow of light. There we go. The camera zooms back out to Vibe Check, looking shocked, and Chirithi kind of just standing there. And the OST changes over to Dream Eaters for like a second.
Hang on.
Remember those days? Oh.
Dun da da dun.
Chirithi 2 waves the vial around, which seems like a really bad idea.
It's your very own spirit. Spirit?
The OST then changes again to Hand in Hand, which we don't actually hear a lot, actually.
Yeah.
Then, in normal gameplay, so this is where you would normally be taken to the basic Spirit customization page. It worked about the same way as player customization worked, and had kind of the same level of incentivized customization. See, you could shift around which body part you used, which sounds really cool. Except, you had to earn each body part, children. Don't you want to earn each body part for your beast? Oh, his legs, children. You didn't get his legs. You have to use the default legs. Evil child. Evil child. No, it was not a good system, is what I mean to say. But it had body parts, I had themed accessories, a lot of which were the normal human accessories that were just scaled down, I should know, all kinds of stuff you could mix and match, you could make cute mutants. However, Vibe Check and Chirithi look uneasily at each other, and Chirithi quietly stares into the little vial. Then, it says here Vibe Check walks off screen and comes back with that little bad dog, heartless dog that he got back in Hades. guess we still have that. Oh, there they go. Are they just allowed to leave? Alright, well. I guess, yeah, oh! Trithy approaches the Heartless with the glowing vial. Lifting it up high.
This little one will join you on your adventure. Play nice, okay?
That's Trithy too. Hold on a sec.
Oh. Oh, it's not. Okay, hang on. Sorry.
Yeah, sorry, I should have been more clear. The programming is slightly unclear about the magic. Oh, Shibuka. There we go.
Sippy.
Then
Sippy.
suddenly, Second Trithy is presenting their brand new spirit, Stardog, to them. The vial, now empty, remains on the side of the fountain for some reason. Vibe Check and Trithy pet around and crowd around their fun new dog. Normal dog. And Second Trithy hops up and down excitedly.
Wrong one. Wrong me. This little one will join you on your adventure. Play nice, okay?
And then Trithy too hops into the air and telepoofs away, never to be seen.
I have to go.
And now we have the pet system unlocked, our normal pet, our very normal pet who is definitely in any way normally available to load into in the system and was not... I definitely did not have a different group chat at Work Call with Bugs where I was just making Chimera for a while. But now we have a spirit with us. Good. Let's see. Sorry, I'm checking over our assets as we load them in. Yeah, I guess right after that. Yeah, alright. We are at Quest Batch 736 to 790. And, chat, I'm looking at what's supposed to be here, and what I have here is not Agrabah. Why would it be? Why would we do a death march through Agrabah suddenly for, I cannot stress enough, 736 to 790 quests straight in a row? What I have here is Fry Quest Xteenth. The Oath to Return to McDonald's Land, Act 3 of the Red Perot Cycle. Originally available to play October 12th, 2017 to November 16th, 2017. 5 months of original updates for Aladdin. Just Aladdin. 5 months. This is the lead up to like some stuff happening in Kingdom Hearts too. The last batch would release in the US on August 16th, 2018, by the way. We're still on a 6-month delay. We are in World McDonaldland, Map McDonaldland, and our target is Ronald McDonald. That, Bugs, are you sure the emulator's working right?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, our target is Ronald McDonald. Defeat without using any continues to receive the Betrayed title. And, at OST, McKids OST map. Let me get that bad boy on, I guess. Alright. Guess we do McDonald's. Trithy and Vibe Check step out into McDonald's Land's beautiful play place interior, which is free for all of the good kids to use. If their moms are here buying, like, burgers and shit. Well, there's no moms, there's Trithy's.
But Trithy is a kind of mom. Actually, no, the Master of Masters is mom. What was I saying? I'm sorry. That's heresy. Please don't tell anyone.
Wouldn't it be fucked up if the Master of Masters was Aqua somehow?
I think the Masters of Masters could be a woman. I don't know.
Could be.
Could be. You know? It's 2026, maybe, we don't know.
Hold on. Jake just pointed out in chat that 2018 was only 3 years before we started down the Kingdom Hearts rabbit hole.
Hey, that's great.
Scary.
That's great.
We're catching up with ourselves. Anyways, Trithy looks around and says...
Well, everything seems pretty normal here.
Vibe Check and Trithy kind of flip axes side to side to look around. Oh, the pet looks... I'm so glad I went with those balloons. They look so good at a distance.
Well, in that case, I'm gonna go put in our order. You want the usual?
Vibe check nods happily.
Okay, Keyblade Wielder's meal with a McFlurry. Got it.
Dang kid always wants the McFlurry. Ice cream machine's always broken. Trippy hops off screen, leaving Vibe Check to stand absently for a moment before the OST changes to McDonald's Land, Treasure Land, Cave. Suddenly, the Hamburglar runs onto screen.
Vibe check! Thank goodness you're here. It's Birdie! Ronald! The king! He's...
Vibe Check confusedly gestures at the Hamburglar.
No time for that, old friend. We've got to make like a garden fresh salad and leaf before it's too late.
The Hamburglar grabs Vibe Check by the arm and drags them through McDonald's Land, where they're beset by Heartless at every turn. Is there more I guess we have more McDonald's Land map? Oh shit! Oh fuck! Alright. Well,
Quickly, summon your Keyblade.
Vibe Check looking around in confusion, just... Don't worry, old chum. We're safe here a moment. Arm yourself. I have a new key for you. They make it to the stairs into McDonald's, where they fight their way up until they find who they're looking for. Save your strength, friend. We still have to fight at the top. Ronald McDonald stands over the body of Birdie, who has collapsed on the stairs in chains. Vibe Check and the Hamburglar come to a stop, and Vibe Check raises their Keyblade, ready for combat.
Birdie!
Well, gosh! No need to yell, friend. Our pal Birdie's right here. Ronald steps over Birdie's body. But even if you yell, she might not be able to hear you now. Ronald McDonald holds out his hand, revealing the heart of a princess.
Unfortunately, it's saving right now.
No, the fucking engine! You know what? Maybe they should stop downloading Giga updates
Hang
onto this
on,
goddamn
loading.
phone, man.
Loading!
Ronald McDonald broke the data! Fuck!
Fuck!
We're in code yellow mode, people! We gotta lock this place down! I'm going in there! Hold on. I got my Keyblade.
Oh.
Bad news, I don't got my Keyblade!
Let's see, okay.
Revealing the heart of a princess. Okay, the princess's heart must have... Do you have a substitute? Do you like just pull up whatever they got for heart? That's what broke our system? That's what broke our system? That's what broke our system? Alright. Revealing the heart of a princess. Vibe checking the Hamburglar. Reel back in horror. Shock, the Hamburglar says.
You monster! What have you done?
Just a little robble, old friend. The Hamburglar runs up the stairs towards him, but Ronald McDonald dives back, doing an anime float back upwards further up the stairs, summoning Heartless as he laughs. Hamburglar runs up to Birdie and holds her body carefully. Outside of the cutscene, Vibe Check can examine Hamburglar for dialogue.
She's still breathing. Don't worry about us. You have to stop Ronald before McDonald's Land closes for good. I'll be right behind you.
Raven Bonifay says, Truthy, come back! This place is scary! Vibe Check then has to fight their way up the stairs, defeating Heartless as they go. Oh god, they're all out today, man. At the top, near the doors, Ronald stands with the heart raised. As Vibe Check arrives and lifts their keyblade, the Hamburglar catches up, summoning his weapons. His dialogue color-coded the wrong color for some goddamn reason.
Ronald! Stop! It's not too late to stop this. To end this madness.
Oh, but it is too late. For Birdie, for McDonald's Land, it's going to be a new world. But maybe not for you. Ronald steps closer. You, Hamburglar. Maybe you could make it into the future with me. What do you say, old friend?
Ronald.
One last promotional campaign. You could have Riz, Hamburglar. The Hamburglar hesitates, but only for a single moment. The OST pauses briefly. As the Hamburglar lunges, he clashes with Ronald, but is knocked back in a burst of light. Vibe Check runs in to attack, just as Trithy hops onto screen holding an order receipt.
Ah, oh god, you blew away!
The wind briefly blows the order receipt out of Trithy's hand.
The hell?
Then the OST changes, as up at the top of the stairs, Ronald undergoes a terrible transformation. He becomes the Traitor Unclown! HP 300 million! Attack stat, the gross worth of all of McDonald's Incorporated! Elemental resistances, all! Poison stats, yes! Good luck! The fight begins!
Trishy, you just... Trishy has to stay out of this. This is too dangerous.
Kid, I'm gonna go ask at the counter if they've seen our order.
The spirit helps also, savagely attacking. With the last of his strength, the Hamburglar attempts to help using his fire... Hold on, it says here he uses his fire attacks as the dust. That can't possibly... Hitting for extra effective damage. The Hamburglar, with the last of his strength, takes out Mac tonight! Finally, Vibe Check prevails. Ronald staggers back, still in his boss form, as it slowly fades and the Hamburglar collapses back. Weakened, Ronald is nothing more than a tattered parody of the man he once was. Vibe Check steps back as Ronald reaches out weakly, and the OST changes once more. Remember
Wait.
how we used to laugh and play? My... Oh wait, hold on.
Yes. Go ahead.
McDonald's kids. You can't get rid of me forever. Your hearts, your weak hearts, will always let me back in. You'll want the comfort of one last kid's meal. And Ronald vanishes the exact same way that Demix did. As the OSD changes once again. Back to Mackie. Vibe Check stands for a moment as... Oh, hold on, he's still busy dying. We gotta give it a second. The engine has to load the whole... Ooh, wow!
I should have done this for the fight, shit.
Yeah, shit!
Wow, it's like an aurora.
Well, that's not right.
There we go. Everybody enjoying the the new update?
Back to the
Trippy wanders in closer, still holding his receipt.
Oop.
Hey, kid! Man, you wouldn't believe what a combo meal costs now. Not like we're hurting for money or anything, but, you okay?
At the top of the stairs, as the vapor clears, it reveals one of those Ronald McDonald statue benches, where Ronald himself once stood. Trippy notices.
Oh, wow!
Turning around.
When did they get that in?
Vibe check gestures for a moment. God only knows how we're summing all that up.
Huh. Well, want to get a photo with it?
Real quick, Improbable says, you felt lightheaded. You saw golden arches.
Jesus Christ.
Vibe check smiles and nods. Just then, Birdie comes into frame, carrying a tray. Let the engine handle that for a second. I'll get the drink. She's alive and well again. Honest. The tray has a combo meal on it, with a kid's meal and a McFlurry.
You did it, brave heroes. Are you order number 78?
Trippy hops up and turns to face her.
That's us.
Hi, sorry for the wait. The McFlurry machine was having a little trouble, so I included a coupon for a free pie. Offer only valid in this timeline, not available on Dark Road, sorry.
Well, we're not headed that way. Hey, look, Vibe Check! A free pie!
Trippy and Vibe Check both lift their arms up. McDonald's! Fade in the world logo as we wrap on the story of McDonald's Land. The totally normal world that has always been here. Rewards. 500 jewels. It says 2,000 Oraculum, but it's got a note that says if you know what to do with it. We now get to keep the Keyblade Golden Roads. And you know what? We did get a toy prize. I don't know what toy prize would be around here though. 2018. What do you think that is?
2018. Powerpuff Girls reboot?
Oh fuck yes! I'm gonna executive decision. Bubbles toy.
Yeah, Bubbles.
Hooray!
Hooray!
Could also be Pokemon Sword Shield. Good call, Jake. Well,
Oops.
with that, we have to load in somewhere else. Because we're gonna come in next with Quest 791 to 792 and begin what I'm just gonna call for our audience the storybook section of the night. As the engine slowly kicks us out and over. Oh, the fountain. Oh, I'm so happy with that little dog.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Alright, well while stuff's loading over, folks, gonna go put on your Snork Mimi hat. Yeah, this is a good time for while we're loading over and this all kicks off. We're getting into it. We're getting into it. Well, we're not getting into it. We're getting into it before we can get into it. Get it twisted. Alright. I believe the OST is going to be opening with Strange Whispers, everybody's favorite. You know it, you love it, Strange Whispers. For Quest 791 to 792, The Cottage in the Wood, originally available play March 15th, 2018 in Japan, September 14th, 2018 in the US as we open on... your target, by the way, is Poison Archer. Equip the Fairy Star's Keyblade for one singular Mithril Shard, not a joke.
Okay.
We open an enchanted dominion at night, where Prince Philip rides on his mighty steed, Samson, across the little bridge to the cozy little cottage in the woods. He dismounts at the door and knocks. From inside, someone answers in the voice.
Come in.
Prince Philip enters silently, and the scene changes to the interior cottage. Just as he turns to close the door, Maleficent's minions spring out and attack him, knocking his goofy little hat clean off. And then they... Well, I'll wait for them to knock the hat off. It's quite good. Oh, fuck! He been bonked! I really do like that they have a messy version of the cottage interior. That's classy. They literally bonk him so long that it's genuinely cartoonish. I cannot overstate that in the original footage, it's like 20 straight seconds of them just bonking him, like, with cartoon hammers, basically. Then the OST goes silent for a second. As we reveal Maleficent, watching him get bonked, presumably having just, like, a great time. Yes, yes, the only relief I get. Kill him! Please, for the love of God! Don't just try killing him! Anyways, then the scene changes to Princess Aurora's room in the castle. Well, first we gotta load. The OST changes over to the Silent Forest, as it does. Your wife is here, Raven Bonnefoy. You are in for a treat. Strap in. Tonight's the night. We're here. I don't know if we're getting out of Sleeping Beauty tonight, but by God, we're here. We shift over to Princess Aurora's room in the castle with her totally awesome, really normal bed. Where a light portal opens, and Vibe Check, well, strolls out once it's loaded. You know, the design in Sleeping Beauty, it really carries over beautifully.
Mm-hmm. No, it's timeless. It's wonderful.
And you know, it's so difficult to, like, transplant over to this 2D, but I think they did a great job. They really did.
I do too.
On
I do
all
too.
of the assets we had access to, it looks great. Vibe Check emerges, and the portal vanishes as Aurora still lays sleeping on her bed. Magical lights flit past the window. Kind of the noise I imagine there. And enter the room where they... Oh, hold on. Sorry, the 925 to Atlanta is late on this track sometimes. There we go. Then they transform back into Flora, Fauna, and Merryweather. Now remember, Flora is the red one. Fauna is the green one. This is to me. This is literally me to myself.
Mm-hmm. Merryweather's blue, because the weather is blue.
Correct. Alright, because the weather is blue, but you need red for flowers and green for animals.
Yeah.
Birds? Birds. Green birds.
Faunas live in trees, and trees is
Green beetles. Merryweather says, "There you are!" Oh god, I was still on Silent Whispers for a second. That was bad.
Merryweather's voice actress is Goku in Japan.
Yeah, actually, maybe I should just start doing it like young Goku as best as I can.
Thank goodness.
We need your help. The stranger bros met in the forest.
Vibe Check gestures, asking some sort of question.
It was Prince Philip.
He may be in danger.
Come on! We have to get to the cottage! Vibe Check nods, and Flora, Fauna, and Merryweather shrink back down into those little glowing flying forms. They use those, whenever they fly, they do that, which I really want. It probably does look more magical in the movie than just having 3 adult women-sized middle-aged women zipping around, but also cowards.
Mhm.
And they lead Vibe-Check out of the room. Onward, where we are going to just heroically, literally run between here and that little cottage in the woods. Just the whole quest line, just a lot of this. Fighting Heartless along the way, of course. The sounds of effort are bugs like having to really row the boat to get us around this bad boy. Again, I ain't seen you, Bob.
That was a sleepy snoozer, by the way.
The sleepy snoozer.
I
Deeply
really did
important to
not
me.
size that thing right.
No, they're huge. They are huge. I'm afraid to say they're huge, actually. The spirit
don't
just
mind
burst
that down over there.
Ignore that, ignore that,
Ignore that, ignore that, ignore that.
Samson is supposed to be there, however. Actually, wait, I guess Maleficent carried off the horse.
Yes, Maleficent stole the horse too. Which is fine.
I choose to believe she carried it physically herself, like a big dog, kind of, just under one arm. It's just confused. It's 9 feet. She's 9 feet tall.
Oh, hang on a second. Hang
When
on
they
a
make
second.
it. No worries, no worries, no worries. You ever feel like maybe these old rides just aren't maintained the way they used to be? Very. Vibe-Check leads the way back into the cottage, and the fairy godmothers transform back into their full... Why do they keep transforming back into their full size? Cruel of them. Alright, back they go. Get blurry, girls. They look around the room and find Prince Philip's goofy little hat. That's right, it had to be a separate reason for asset for a really good reason, honest. It's a separate asset for an amazing reason.
Mm-hmm.
Flora picks it up to examine a moment before they all chorus. Maleficent!
Magnificent.
She's got Prince Philip! Flora nods. She must have taken him to the Forbidden Mountain. Fauna clenches her fists as Flora, for some reason, sets the hat down on the table. I guess they didn't want her just, like, pocketing the hat. Like, that would be weird. Yeah, there we go. Vibe-Check approaches them, looking worried. Merryweather asks, "Will you help us?" And Vibe-Check nods. The fairy godmothers go teeny mode again and get the hell out of Dodge, bringing the scene to a close. They love doing this.
They do.
Our rewards, however, listen, this is good. We get 9 herb vine and 2 luminous moss. As a reminder, the original game had this many rewards for like every single quest. You'd actually get like a lot fired off to keep your dopamine system firing off as you play the cell phone game, but we can't use... Don't worry about how the crafting... Don't worry. I just cut down the loot so we'd have less clutter, because you can't use a lot of this stuff anymore. But a little moss for the baby is a treat. As we move on to quest 793 to 800, the prince is in danger! Your target is the Sleepy Snoozer! Complete within 2 turns for the 16 years title. The scene continues as Vibe-Check runs out of the house, led through the forest again by the fairy godmothers. But this time, they take the path deeper. Far deeper through the woods, headed towards the Forbidden Mountain. I do love these woods. Isn't it nice out this time of year?
It's beautiful.
It is quite nice. And you know what? Our spirit's never been this way before. He's got all these new smells.
Yeah, he's really smelling.
He's got all these things to look at. There's flowers.
His smell is real,
Get it! So this is the Sleepy Snoozer. He's my favorite Heartless introduced in Kingdom Hearts Union X. That's a really hot competition, to be entirely honest.
Yeah.
Look at him. His
Look at
real
him.
face is the front of the bed. That's his real face. He has his tail, has little fake button eyes and a smile and a hat on it. He's like a little dog running around.
It's quite good.
Ah. Okay. Alright, we gotta make our way all the way out to the castle. We gotta make to the fountains. And look for, my map directions here say... that my Google... I guess it's not Google. My MOM maps says we gotta look for a foreboding green drawbridge into the castle. We'll know we're there when the OST changes to drops of poison from BBS. That's a Wobbuffet? It is a Wobbuffet! Woo.
We made it.
Alright, I'm just gonna start using the directions. This map is giant, man. Alright. We all make our way up to the drawbridge, which is where the fairy godmothers will transform back. But first, we admire this really scary scenery. I think this is actually a new map for this update, even if it does look suspiciously like the mountain map from Sleeping Beauty. It is a different map. With platforming. Oh man, look at all that platforming.
Yeah.
Why does Kingdom Hearts always make you do platforming?
Because it's fun to do platforming, man. Tarzan sucks, but it's fun, dude. You're in agony, but you're having fun agony. Wait, Truth, go away.
I guess so long as it's fun agony, that's fine. I never remember it's there somehow.
You know what's weird is that it's like auto-platforming too. You just drag your finger and it hops. I don't know, just for visual interest, I suppose.
Yeah, honestly, that is better than going from, like, one place to another. Alright, let's see. We're here, she's loaded in. The fairy godmothers walk up to the drawbridge, but jump back as they spot one of the Maleficent goons. An enemy type we've beaten, like, 4 of... No, we haven't, actually. You know what? That would be scary to vibe check. It's a non-heartless enemy. What's up with that?
Mm-hmm. Give me 1 sec.
Take your time.
Okay, there we go.
Oh, we've got really good medals on right now.
We do.
Vibe check. I got that Jack on him.
That's right.
Vibe check starts to stroll forward, but is stopped by the fairy godmothers. Wait! They might see us! Vibe check stops, I'm gonna say.
Yeah.
No, hold on, they actually turn back to the others for some reason. I don't know why.
Respect.
Vibe check getting grouchy. Vibe check upset about it. Vibe check want to do violence. Flora raises a wand.
Here, this will help.
Flora and Mediware shrink down to fly, and Fauna asks Vibe check.
Are you ready?
Vibe check nods, and Fauna lifts a magic wand. Fauna's gonna blast the kid with some magic. Let's be real about what's about to happen here, effects-wise. This is what I get up in the morning for when I'm making these docs. That's the goods. Thank you. Shrinks Vibe check down, then herself. So all of them hover in midair, glowing and flying. Vibe check can fly now, which is a tragic foreshadowing of their later fate as a gummy ship.
Yeah.
For those new here, we named this child after our gummy ship's name from earlier in the playlist, later in the timeline. Yeah, all the way back from Kingdom Hearts 1. Wow. Together, they fly deeper into the castle, which you'd think would mean we'd get to avoid combat, but hell no. Hell no. Have you met Vibe check? No. Violence. And also the OST changes back to the Silent Forest. I do like drops of poison, though.
I do too. It's quite foreboding.
And with that, Vibe check sets off across the map, fucking it up Barwer style. Literally. Just fighting Heartless, big Heartless, small Heartless. On this fun, big, oversized version of the map. I actually love this. I do goof on Sleeping Beauty, but, like, this is really fun. I really enjoy this. And it feels like a pullback on BBS when the Cinderella Castle of Dreams section had that cute, like, isn't it Ven who gets shrunk down like mice?
Yes, he gets caught in a little mouse trap. What the
Oh
hell?
my god, that's right! Oh, by the way, we also fight one of the full-size Maleficent's minions. In fact, you need to do so... Let me check real quick. You need to get that... You need to kill him with that cigar. That's not allowed to be here. That's what needs to happen here. All of this arguably defeats the point of stealth, but I have to let you know, vibe checks droid for combat is irrepressible! And the OST briefly changes for no reason to silence, as eventually they make their way to a dungeon room, where all 4 of them peek in through the door or window, all tiny style. Oh god, it's really silent for that long, huh?
It is. We're just going to use our imaginations for this one, okay? So, here.
I'm going to read you a lot of
and
fun
this
things about
Laura,
what's going on here.
And this is
And the
Merryweather,
engine is going to do its
and this
absolute
is vibe
best.
check. Okay.
You know, I actually just put a detail like that in the piece I've been working on.
Oh,
Kind of a spot the aqua.
I like that.
Alright, let's see. As they watch, Maleficent strides towards her captive, Prince Philip, who does not have his horse, which is named Samson, with him this time. Who is chained to the wall. The man, not the horse, which is named Samson. But kind of sitting politely in his chains. That's right. Yeah, but do you have a problem with including the horse whose name is Samson? The horse whose name specifically for
Why are
some
you
reason?
talking about the horse not being chained to the wall?
Because he's not in the scene. Her crow lands on its special little evil crow perch, and Maleficent stands
It's
before
a
him.
raven! His name is Diablo!
Well, that should have gotten specified by the data. The data says crow. It says horse named Samson, and it says crow. Hold on, Raven Bonifoy says, yeah, alright.
Vegeta says I thought she
Next
stuffed him in a barrel because my eye's unfocused. It's chains! It's chains!
She didn't have a spare barrel, listen.
There.
Alright, let's see. The raven lands on its special little raven perch as Maleficent stands before Prince Philip. Oh, come now, Prince Philip. Why so melancholy? A wondrous future lies before you. Maleficent puts her hand to her chin in your beautiful imaginations. You, the destined hero of a charming fairy tale come true. Maleficent moves her hand above her scepter, which begins to glow a bright, poisonous green. Behold! King Stephan's castle! The OSD changes to Tears of the Light.
Tears of light, tears of light, key of light, scent of silence, night of tragedy, tears.
It's really specifically Tears of the Night, too, so...
Tears of light, tears of the light. Where
Got a lot
the
of tears
fuck?
in here, huh?
It already came up. I know we had it before. Peaceful lights, night in the dark dream. Hang on. Where the fuck is it? Oh, there we go.
There you go, alright. You know how, like, in, like, the Castle Oblivion, you just, like, take the card and you load it up to the door? Imagine if you were trying to, like, juggle 5 cards in and out of 3 slots. It's basically how this emulator runs. The green glow fills the screen, showing a vision of the distant castle. The black vignette around the screen so that we know it's magic. Then, it cuts to Aurora, asleep in her beautiful bed. All the while, Maleficent says... And in yonder topmost tower, dreaming of her true love, the Princess Aurora, But you see, the gracious whim of fate, why, 'tis the self-same peasant maid, who won the heart of our noble prince but yesterday. She is indeed most wondrous fair. The vision zooms in closer, ever closer on Aurora's model. Gold of sunshine in her hair, lips that shame the red, red rose. In ageless sleep she finds repose. The years roll by, but 100 years to a steadfast heart are but a day. And now the gates of our dungeon part, and our prince is free to go his way. The scene cuts back to Maleficent and Prince Philip in the dungeon because they, and I do not blame them, probably did not have the time or energy. Someone brought up the idea of making like an old Prince Philip model to like drag into this, and I assume just got like literally kicked out of a window, I think. Off he rides on his noble steed, a valiant figure, straight and tall, to wake his love with love's first kiss. Maleficent spreads her arms out wide, eyes wide with triumph, and proves that true love conquers all. Prince Philip stands and wiggles fitfully in his chains, to no avail. Maleficent turns and walks away as Prince Philip struggles. Her raven, her raven named Diablo, returning to its perch on her scepter. As she approaches, Vibe Check and the fairies make sure to duck away from the window before the scene comes to an end. Our rewards are 3 spring water, 7 herb vine, and 2 luminous moss.
Well, it's 11:04.
It is 11:04. I'm just
Time for us to
really
take a break.
enjoying watching the old ship.
All right. Time to take a
Well,
break.
we're just Prince Philip is just gonna stand there for a bit. We're gonna take a quick 5 to 10 minute break. We're gonna come back. Thank you all for continuing to watch. And hey, if you gotta go to bed, go to bed.
Yep.
We're gonna be at this for a little bit more. We're actually cooking pretty good. All right. Believe it or not, this is faster paced than I was worried about.
Yup. Hello. Cool. You wouldn't download a Sora. Right? The background image is actually from the Ultimania of 1 Chain of Memories and 2 that Aroki sent me. Thank you, Aroki. And my pops scanned it for me. Thank you, Pops. And my pops also made the graphics for McDonald's Land. Please thank my pops for that too. Or I'll get you. The scary thing is, I asked him for that, and within a day, he had everything made. Hamburglar, the extended map. Kefka Ronald, we got a few years back from him. The weapons he made, like all the decor, birdie. It's fucking nuts, man. He also made the battle UI that we use. Thank you, Pops. Yeah, he's great, right? Yeah, he literally was, like, asking me, like, cause we go on walks every morning. He was like, do you need anything else? You need, you need, like, a special logo or anything? I'm like, no, thank you. No. He loves doing it, which I'm very thankful for. I lucked out. He's very good with Adobe Illustrator. I had to hand him an image of the, there's an Axel you can fight in KHURe in the arena mode. It's like data organization rules, and I hand him a picture of Axel from it. Like, okay, I need these proportions, but can you make it the Hamburglar? And he was like, yep, easy. It's like, okay, great. Yeah, Adobe Illustrator is pretty useful for these things. It's unfortunate it is Adobe, which is fucking crazy all in on the AI these days, and it's already been like, the reason I don't do animatics anymore, is because I literally got priced out of like using Flash, and I need to figure out how to like, I don't know, see if one will fall off a truck near me, you know? But also like, doing like other artwork. For sure, but that if you're wondering why I haven't done animatics in a few years, it is I literally got priced out of it thanks Adobe. The hamburger chakrams, yeah, they're really good.
Oh, yeah, we talking about
that was
the
Frankie's
incredible
idea.
Artistic work. Was it? Oh man.
We were kvetching about Adobe well on break because I was talking about how Pops made everything in Illustrator.
No, yeah, that's the thing, is like I actually got like trained how to use vector art, but with Adobe stuff.
Yep.
And Adobe's expensive and suck. And here's the thing, is that people always rush to go like offer this or that. Maybe something's changed recently. A lot of the other programs used to make vector art suck and don't let you do things like draw a shape in the program directly with a pen.
Oh,
Like,
damn, for real?
one or two, like when people are like, oh, here's this free one, here's that free one. One of them I was trying was like if I have to go through like 4 menus to draw a shape in your vector program, but I only have to click one button to turn a photo into a vector, something's gone fucking wrong here. And regrettably, a lot of vector art programs are basically set up to make like bad band official merch and not a lot else for some goddamn reason.
Makes sense.
Which sucks, because I love using vector stuff. I made a very cute piece with it in that class with a Jose Quiriosa themed like parrot kind of piece for fun.
Oh, really?
Because sometimes if you're very careful, a teacher will never notice. that you're doing these things.
It's true, it's true.
Alright.
Alright.
Let me take a sip real quick before I get back into it. But... the big thanks to the Bugs as Pops, by the way, because I am occasionally somewhat audacious in my asks, and I think some of those assets I asked for like a year ago.
Yep.
And some were asked for like 2 weeks ago. So
Let's see, what is this? Okay, right, got it.
I recreated an Austin Powers poster in that class. Hell yes.
That's
Who in
the good
class will
shit.
be brave enough to see,
Yeah.
to say?
That's
All right.
That's right.
Where's the script? Where's the script? Over here. This window, pop that out. Start the jalopy, hit it with a brick.
Maleficent poster? Hell yeah.
Silent Forest. Oh, hell yeah. I was quite delighted recently. Diamond Werewolf brought back out some very old art of hers of Pete Maleficent, and I was so like, hell yes, you're so right, you're right. There's my music. Alright, we're coming back in with, you're never gonna guess it, the Silent Forest. Don't get it twisted, that's the Silent Forest.
Yeah.
Not the sad forest, not the forest of tears, not the rustling forest yet. Quest 801 to 805, The Great Escape, originally available to play April 12th, 2018. Your target is Maleficent's Goons! Complete this task within 2 turns for a really good title. Just a really good title. We open on just the most incredible show of Maleficent jammed behind the window of the dungeon door, so close up that it looks great. She smiles so evilly and slides smoothly off down the hallway.
So
that was
close, it
beautiful.
looks great. Hang on.
Yeah.
There we
If
go.
I think we can take it around the block once more. There we go. Yes. And this beautiful. We'd love to see it. As soon as she's gone, Flora and Fauna pop out. In the visual, it's like Flora and Fauna pop their head up from above and Merryweather from below. We're just gonna have them bust in through the door, kind of Kool-Aid style almost. Let's see. They fly in with vibe check bringing in the rear. Unshrunk already. Don't worry about it.
Backwards.
Actually, then backwards. They pull. Flora and Fauna approach Prince Philip with their wands and just bazooka blast him with magic. This time I'm not joking, it really is just kind of a fire hose of magic. Welding torch type magic application.
Hang on,
It's so
it's
good.
saving.
It's loading in preparation.
It's loading
For
in
the
the modeling
spellcasting.
engine for the explosion.
Segway set on cruise. I prefer to think of it more akin to Akewood's movies recreated with Roombas series. There we go. Now we're talking. Blast those chains. The camera then just pans to the other side of the dungeon, away from all whatever that is, where Merryweather and Vibecheck are heading to the door, where Merryweather blasts the lock with her magic. Oh dear, we have to reconstruct the boy. Oh, alright. Thank you. Vibecheck approaches her, gestures her out of the way, and then blasts the door with their keyblade instead.
Wait, I forgot to do something on break.
Okay. Oh, that's right!
Yeah.
Vibecheck walks out to do a quick outfit change. Quite good. And their spirit also returns in a new, really normal looking, you will find, very normal.
Very normal.
Quite normal.
Quite normal.
Can we get a close-up on the spirit just like for 1 second for the people? Can we hover the spirit up slightly on its layer so that it's floating ambiently behind Vibecheck on its little balloon?
Yes, I like that. I like that a lot. That's really good. Oh,
Oh, that's so good. Vibecheck blasts the door with their keyblade, opening it.
opening it with our beautiful minds.
With our beautiful mind. Merryweather cheers in delight at this show of violent magic, and possibly the new outfits, which I think are really good, and nothing coming up ahead of this will endanger any balloon. It would stress out our pet so badly. Back to Flora and Fauna, who've successfully taken off the prince's chains.
Yep.
I'm really not sure about this juice mix I made, but I'm gonna drink more of it. Let's see, Philip starts to walk out, but is blocked by Flora. Oh, it changed color.
There we go.
Wait, Prince Philip, the road to true love may be barred by still many more dangers, which you alone will have to face.
Vibe Check approaches them and raises their keyblade.
I am the danger.
Behind them, Merryweather ambles behind, translating question mark for them. Presumably she speaks violence, is what I'm assuming here. Hold on, Goku. You want to go with him?
Oh, that's a splendid idea. Oh, that's a splendid idea.
Flora nods.
Very well.
Then Flora turns around back to Prince Philip, who presumably at least does a silent bro nod with Vibe Check that isn't present in the original footage. But also otherwise Prince Philip and Vibe Check like don't communicate in this scene, which feels weird. Anyways, Flora steps forward and says,
Arm thyself.
Flora pulls out her wand, waving it, summoning a shield to Prince Philip's arm.
With this enchanted shield of virtue.
Flora waves her wand again, summoning a sword for Philip.
I put it on the same hand. And this mighty sword of truth.
Prince Philip holds the sword aloft, wiggling it about heroically. Just as good, really, honestly.
For these weapons of righteousness will triumph over evil.
Flora turns away from Philip and back to Vibe Check.
Now, we must hurry.
And the OSTs, as soon as the fairies leave, but for some reason not before Vibe Check and Prince Philip leave, it changes to the Rustling Forest. Huh. Well, from silent to rustling. Oh, baby.
It's quite good.
Wasting no time, the fairy godmothers do their best to granny shuffle the hell out of this dungeon with Vibe Check and Philip following in kind of a polite little line. However, conga line them bad boys. I think this juice got better after the fruit in it had more time to steep, but it's still interesting. Out on the corridor, they run out, but are stopped short by the sight of Maleficent's Raven, Diablo, flying down the hallway. As soon as the Raven Diablo spots them, it stops and immediately turns the other way to fly out, leaving the group to bolt after it before it can alert Maleficent. And from here, we kind of just have the group, just kind of run them through the dungeon until you can figure out the exit point. Good luck! I like to think the fairies are also fighting guys in our version of this. Like, they're just clubbing dudes. One of them's got the shield. I really like the Heartless placement through here. It's quite nice.
Thank you. This is how I would place Heartless in a tactical setting.
It's literally important to do this.
Yeah?
I like this. Sorry, just something about the big crumbling, like, what impact site is going on out in this courtyard, ma'am? Is this why Maleficent's always looking for castles in Kingdom Hearts? Like,
she's breaking that
is
shit.
it because her castle kind of suck?
Respect.
This is why she looked at fucking Hollow Bastion's castle and was like, oh, I could move in there. Yes, good. Oh, it still has 4 walls? Oh, la-di-da. I do like the Search Ghosts speak. Search Ghosts feel right for Maleficent, you know?
They do.
Oh. Also, the best goon is obviously the pig-nosed one, in my opinion. Shit, there it is! Let's see. We're looking for the top of the crumbling outer walls.
Okay.
Which I appear to have noted here as scene change to interior, outside, interior, exterior, alligator, accelerator.
Great.
I think I got very tired.
I think so too.
Usually I clean these things up, but sometimes I like to leave them as beautiful little notes of, crumbling madness, I guess. Here we go, okay. Here, Prince Philip stands at the top of the crumbling wall, flanked by the 3 glowing godmothers. Prince Philip jumps dramatically down the wall to the awning, then slides to the ground below as the fairy godmothers follow. In a moment of animation that, for the system involved, Mayu Shimizu, the mostly solo animator of KHX and KHUX, put some sauce into this bad boy. I see you out there. Fucking... It's a lot of work. Anyway, there at the Batumsel Tower stands Philip's horse, Samson, who has been changed to his... Don't worry. What happened in the script?
Samson, what happened?
Oh, wait. Hold on. He was enchanted. Listen. Alright, there's just... I hate to say this. I think something's wrong with the horse.
No.
Something seems...
No.
Alright, because what the script says here is that they're Philip's horse, Samson. So I guess... Can I get a second Samson? Is what I'm asking.
Oh,
Because the
sure.
script's clearly refers to two.
Sure, too.
There we go.
Is he gonna ride both of them?
I think one of them just rides alongside. Maybe. Samson has been chained to a single rock by an ankle. Merryweather quickly floats over to laser blast the chain off of the horse's ankles. Which I feel like would just scare... I think if a horse... I guess it's a war horse, though. Do you have war horses trained for, like, magic, I guess?
That's a great question.
Philip gets on it to hit the horse, Samson, just as the raven, Diablo, flies in, leading a platoon of Maleficent's minions. Samson is part boar, I think. Those are boar proportions, you know? Spindly little legs. I could see it. Yeah, she did put a lock on the horse. Like, kudos to Maleficent. She killed the horse. No. That is the best way possible, actually. This could go. I think both the horses like this, we could really, like, circus act this bad boy.
Well, hang on a second.
Uh-huh.
Where's this other Samson? Oh, there you are. Oh. Hang on. Hang on now. Okay, there we go.
There we go. Alright, they ride off just as the Raven flies back the Raven Diablo flies back in, leading a platoon of Maleficent's minions, who do not have specific names in Disney canon, which I think is unfair. I think they should unionize and ask for individual names.
I agree.
Philip rides off, pursued by the minions, as Merryweather just kind of gets into some aerial combat with the Raven, whose name is Diablo, blasting at it with lasers, which I really enjoy. Merryweather has some kind of grudge here. That's her ex-boyfriend, I think.
It was a human man in the Maleficent movie.
No, doesn't he also turn into a horse? Like a
Yes.
horrible horse with a beak?
Yes.
Oh, God. She flies after the raven, eventually blasting with magic and successfully turning it into a stone statue at the top of the wall.
Hang on. It's stone.
I don't know
It's
what it
kind
is
of like
about what I
green.
asked the system.
Uh,
I don't know what it is about what I asked the engine to do with horses could possibly have caused it to stall out for a second.
I don't know either.
I appreciate how Muppet-like the minions are. I think I saw that man in Labyrinth 1986. You know, I wonder. Oh, that's quite nice. That's good, that's good.
Turned into stone. Very sad.
Good enough. And as this all goes on, finally, as Merryweather flies to the top of the wall that Philip jumped down, vibe check stands. We're in scene, baby! I think vibe check might have gotten distracted by the horses. There we go.
A little.
A little. I can see why. Vibe check immediately looks back with a worried expression to the petrified raven, which I would too. Just as Maleficent steps through the doorway next to the raven statue. Which I guess means she kind of just pops her head up above the wall. I never really realized how cartoonish this scene is if the camera's pulled back a little bit.
My damn bird!
My goddamn pet! My horse! Diablo!
Diablo, my cherished raven with a name!
Literally, she does pause, glance at the raven, and reel back in fury, raising her staff, which glows green as she summons a giant disc of storm cloud centered on the tower. Good luck. I'm so sorry, Raven Bonifoy. Wait, is the yeah, the cartoony music is still on this whole time.
Yes.
Still rustling. That really
Oh, and
adds.
it's already there. It's built into the map. Well.
Oh.
Okay. Well.
Well, you did that. Well.
I did that. I did that.
I did that. She points dramatically, summoning a giant bolt of lightning, which hits the gates of the castle just behind Philip. Vibe check takes off running after Philip at this point, I'm gonna say. Time to get the hell out of Dodge on this bad boy. Alright. Behind them, minions emerge.
Oh.
Oh.
Use your beautiful imagination for the minion. I ain't putting no more
Good
of that
enough.
shit in there. I'm done. Look, there they are.
20,000 money and a cool rock vibe check found. And just once, as a special treat, I think we actually loaded in the graphic for just one of these titles. Did we load in the graphic for this chapter?
I don't believe
Shoot.
we did.
Well,
but
don't worry about it. I remember it by name. If you get this, you literally get the title Goon of, because this game was made in an earlier time when everyone understood the correct meaning of the term, thank you, which is minion. No worries, Mass. It's literally like one of the 4 default.
hang on, I got it. I can do it. I can do it. I can do it.
Alright.
Enjoy the beautiful music.
I'm enjoying it.
Oh, it doesn't put the text on top. Here, I'll just... Ah! Where the fuck? Hang on.
Let it go, Bugs.
Wow!
Ooh. There it is.
There it is.
Wow. It's
Wow.
really exactly that in Japanese too. Minion of.
Yeah, noteshita.
This might be our most beautiful thumbnail ever, to be honest.
Yeah.
Alright, and with that, we close out on this scene. Allow the engine to prepare for quests 806 through 810. Next.
Okay.
Running After the Prince. Originally available to play May 10th, 2018. Your target is Apricot Opera. Defeat Paralysis Archer ×5 for 5 Avatar coins. Like a mouse, Maleficent has unwisely locked in her bathroom. Vibecheck scampers wildly around the castle walls, doing various forms of cartoon violence to the henchmen and Heartless until they get an exit path down the mountain. This is also, I believe, where the Sleepy Snoozer reoccurs. The tiny Sleepy Snoozer. The Sleepy Snoozer. As we make our way down to a weird broken section of the mountain, just as they seem to be escaping. This broke? There's so many broken sections of this mountain.
Yes.
These Google directions are terrible. This is good enough.
Yeah, sure.
We cut to Maleficent, who has just now finished climbing the tower she was in. Imagine if this was, like, timed for getting out of here.
Oh my god.
Hell yes, now we're going. She's just been setting this up while we escape. She's the mistress of evil, why rush? She lifts her staff overhead, which glows the same evil green. And the OST shifts to Night of Fate. A forest of thorns shall be his tomb. From Maleficent's staff, a swirl of dark shadow forms, swirled with lightning that spins in place. Hell yes, hell yes, hell yes, hell yes, hell yes. Yeah! And she thunders, born through the skies on a fog of doom. Go with a curse and serve me well. Round Stephen's castle cast by spell. The swirl of shadow grows and spits out a jet of dark clouds, which swirls over the castle. Striking Sleeping Beauty's castle with lightning. Oh fuck! Yeah! Thorns erupt to cover the entire castle. I'm presuming the OST pauses for like a second, right in the middle of spell casting. Then we cut to Prince Philip, charging through a wasteland of bramble vines. Ooh, that's nice. See, the HD remake will just be Bugs slowly drawing stick figures for every scene.
Mm-hmm. Please look forward to it.
Look forward to it in 10 years. Nobody? I'm pointing? Nobody. Don't. Then the OST shifts to Night in a Dark Dream as Prince Philip charges through the vines.
This, by the way, it is slowed by one-tenth speed, Night in the Dark Dream, and it was giving me hell trying to figure out why.
Very slightly slower for some reason. Let's see. Yeah. Quickly, the brambles become too thick to ride 2 horses through, and he's forced to chop at the branches to try and clear path, as Vibecheck brings up the rear. Just kind of slowly circling through the outskirts of the branch. I really feel like Vibecheck should just be running behind clapping coconuts, like just the full Monty Python gag. Like,
You're right.
we're just
You're
running
right.
behind Philip for like a while here, to be honest. Just clap, 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 clap. Yeah, let's just follow directly. I don't know about all this following, like, 1 mile behind malarkey we're supposed to be doing.
Yup.
You know what you do? Put on your Heelys and then just hook, like, your belt to the back of one of these horses. Nothing bad go wrong.
No, nothing bad go wrong.
Alright, let's see. Literally, we just follow the path left by Prince Philip like we fell off the mini adventures of Winnie the Pooh. Imagine if you had to scramble behind the car in Mr. Toad's Wild Ride, trying to keep up before you're run over by the next Prince Philip on a horse, Samson, coming up behind on the track. But let's see. We're looking for, like, a clearing. Philip, you see clearing? Samson, you see clearings?
Is it a clearing? Perhaps a bridge of some sort?
I think bridge... Whoop! Bridge will work!
Bridge will
Stand
work.
back! As they come to this clear bridge, they stop. And Vibe Check sees something fly overhead. So I'm going to describe what needs to fly overhead is a yellow swirl of light with a purple spiral over it, like a pinwheel firework, kind of. It's gonna spiral towards the castle.
Well, there ain't no castle here, so we're just gonna work.
It's gonna spiral off into the horizon. That'll work. Let's see. It vanishes, and a green glow of evil fog rises over the brambles towards the Prince Philip and his mighty steeds, and also Vibe Check. And also Starhog. Hogstar? There we go.
Hogstar.
Hogstar. But with like a question mark in the middle that you don't really pronounce.
Hogstar?
The wiki describes this as flame, by the way, but it's totally evil green fog in this scene
Yeah,
specifically.
it's stank.
Back at the player, Trithy poofs in, which is really funny. Just kinda...
Kid! Where the hell? My delicate little fur cannot handle this climate. I mean, that's Maleficent!
Video check nods! Sure is!
Prince Philip's in trouble! Let's hurry!
Rewards: 250 jewels, and 2 herb vines, and if you defeat the target enemy, you earn the title Afflicted. Hey? Alright, let's load into the next one. We're actually doing pretty good. We
We are.
might... This is strong. Alright. Quest 811 to Quest 812. To the castle. Let's see. In the US, this update is in December, I think. As is traditional, summer updates always hit during December for English players. Then we run. We run through the brambles. Oh, how we run. Do you remember how we used to run, Sleepy Snoozer? Your target is Sleepy Snoozer. Use 10 or fewer special attacks for 1 singular mithril shard. This script has "It can't be Sleeping Beauty forever" scrawled on it. These quests do not contain any story content whatsoever, but I took a vow like 2 updates ago to not skip quests. I do think, though, that we should take a Sleepy Snoozer home with us as a friend for our new spirit pet.
Oh, I don't know.
Or maybe a pet bed.
I
Does
don't
that-
know.
is
I
that-
don't know about that. Vibe check. I'll ask the foretellers, and I'll tell you what they say.
Cut to Ephemer just like, so I have to tell Vibe Check they can't have an adorable little animal friend?
Listen, them's the breaks. That's the gig. You do it.
This is Merlush, is I mean, is Lorium here, or... Wait, does the Book of Prophecies include... Is Organization 13 in the Book of Prophecies?
Everything is in the Book of Prophecies. It has been prophesied.
No wonder there's a missing page. There might be a couple of missing pages.
There might be a couple of missing pages. Well, what's interesting is that when in Kingdom Hearts back cover, one of the foretellers who was left behind, who was reading it, suggests that everything within it is so vague it could mean anything.
That's the funniest possible answer. It's Sora's summer vacation homework type writing.
It's some Nostradamus
There's
type
some guys and
yeah.
the 7 and the 13 shall. Anyways, you get 250 jewels and 20,000 money for all of that, and then we finally load in to quest 813, 814, Chased by Darkness. Your target is Gargoyle Wizard. Complete within 30 seconds for 5 avatar coins. Complete within 40 seconds for 5 avatar coins. Complete within 50 seconds for 1 avatar sword. And the OST cuts to silence. As on the bridge, we cut to Prince Philip for a nice change of pace, as he charges ahead on his horse named Samson and his horse named Samson over the bridge to the castle, still being led by the fairy godmothers, tiny mode style. Wait, it's like Delta Room prophecies? Prophecies are always like this, man.
Where the fuck? Oh, that's why. Okay.
Good night, Ploots Boots.
Good night, Boots Boots.
Vegeta says 2 horses and 5 chicks still has to follow along.
It's really good. Oh, I'm sorry, but commoners can't ride my horse. It would upset them.
You know what the best part is? I didn't even think about it. Like, not even for a
I
second.
didn't question
like...
either. Oh.
Here's the problem. If we try to load a 3rd horse, this engine is going to blow, man. There's no way. Anyways, let's see. His horse, Hamson, stops and rears up, startled by the still normal mode but teleported in style Maleficent.
Frankie, you have to make the noise.
Alright, hold on. OST says horse whinny.
Really good.
Maleficent stands ahead of them, in the middle of the bridge, blocking their path. I'm telling you, the horses are straining the system. It's terrible. Oh, no, that might be me. Uh-oh.
I'm tiny now.
Alright, make her big south. There we go.
Big again.
And then wreath her with flames. She loves to really generate some, like, taxing green particle effects, is the thing.
She does.
And also, Vibe Check literally runs into the scene, like, a second after she lands. To stand in between Philip and Maleficent. Now you shall deal with me. Oh, why is there a tiny cloud? What is this? No, look at this. You have some kind of little hog. Hold on, let me see your little pig for a second. This is good work, actually. Alright. Now you shall deal with me, O prince, and all the powers of hell. The OST changes over to The Deep End, which, by the way, they actually censored her hell. They censored her hell. She got 1 hell, and they censored it.
There's 1 hell allowed in
KHURe.
Kingdom Hearts, and Axel took it. Where is off the deep end?
I think we might have forgotten off the deep end, actually. I don't have it either.
Deep end, to the deep end, the deep end, the deep end. Dream.
Maleficent's just spending the
Oh, there it
time
is.
just, like, crouching to, like, wiggle the pig's little feetsies for a second. She's not really paying attention. There we go. And a green pillar of fire consumes Maleficent, transforming her into a gigantic, terrifying dragon.
Yep.
Yay!
Gigantic.
Maleficent rears. Yeah, that's good. She rears and breathes a gout of green fire at Prince Philip, who will not be cowed. Yay! He charges forward. and immediately gets knocked just clean off his horses, which are both named Samson, by another burst of green fire. Bobbed clean off those things, like a cartoon gag where someone's knocked out of their shoes. It's great. This understandably panics the horse, whose name was Samson. They rear and bolt clean out of the picture. Goodbye, Samson.
Goodbye, Samson.
Philip stands again, readying his sword and shield. As Maleficent lowers her head to just really blast him at close range, destroying the bridge between them in the process. Forcing Prince Philip, the Godmothers, and Vibecheck to retreat into the now burning thorn vines.
Hang on. Okay, vibe check.
Yeah, load that. It's a map load kind of thing. You know, you gotta kind of.
All three of you come here. Don't mind the horses. Don't worry about it. We're just taking a shortcut. We're falling. Ah!
I'm really not sure this data world's all that terribly stable.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Do you remember that nightmare that Vibecheck had way back? I feel like maybe around there something might have.
I think it's fine. I think it's fine.
Let's see.
Hang on, it's saving.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine. Really, all we have to do now is charge into literally a dead end to beat the shit out of a gargoyle wizard, and that's for some reason where this quest bit ends. It's really good. Like, kind of charge forward. Let's find the nearest dead end to end this chapter, and really, there, that's the one. There we go. And our reward is 250 jewels, 20,000 money, and one singular herb vine.
Oh boy.
Alright, let's cut to a load screen. We're gonna come in on an entirely different map for some reason.
We are actually on that map.
Sip the water. As we come in on quest 815, Darkness's Defeat. Special enemy. Don't worry about it. Your target is Who Could Say, complete within 2 turns for the Waking Kiss title. At the top of the cliff, Vibecheck finds the remains of the bridge. As they run to the left, they find it's the end of the road.
I like this background a lot.
And as Prince... Yeah, I like it too. As Prince Philip turns, Maleficent catches up with them, landing and shooting a jet of fire. It's her favorite move, and I can't even blame her. I bet it feels great to do that.
Mm-hmm.
It's like when you have like a really deep yawn, you know? Yay! Prince Philip lifts his shield to protect them both, and Vibecheck runs up to his side. Yeah, I think that's good.
Thank you. Vibecheck moonwalks over to help.
Correct. And raises their Keyblade for the fight, ending it in as few as 2 turns, if you want that title. You want that title, don't you? Although, to be fair, it's more like damage her until she gets annoyed, because as soon as the fight is over, Maleficent just charges them. It's not a defeat, it's just hit her until she charges you, forcing them to the edge of the cliff. Once the pair is cornered, she spits a jet of fire so powerful it not only knocks Prince Philip's shield out of his hand. Let's see, throw that shield off. Woo! Bye-bye, shield. But also knocks the Keyblade clean out of Vibecheck's hands, which, by the way, is so brilliant of her. She's so smart. She saw a Keyblade, she got rid of it without touching it. Really good. But I want to note that the player character, not just Vibecheck, leans forward weaponless and lifts their fists in the original footage, as if about to charge Maleficent, Mistress of Evil, barehanded. So let's be clear, dandelions roll hard. Like,
come on,
damn, kid. fucking out here doing spin kicks.
Yep. Yep.
However, before they can do that, which would whip ass, the fairy godmothers fly to just blast Prince Philip's sword with fairy magic. I'm not sure it's enchanting the sword. It might be, like, superheating it, you know? Like... They do a good spell after, though, so... Oh, hell yeah. Fuck yes. It does look like they're just blasting Philip. Specifically. He's gonna transition now. What have you done? Oh. You make one joke and the world locks up for a second.
Oh, the power sword.
Now we're talking. Now we're talking. And Flora begins to cast a spell of a kind.
Now, Sword of Truth. The document closed. Hang on.
Yes?
Now,
What are you going to say, dear?
Sword of Truth, fly swift and sure.
The sword begins to sparkle.
That evil die and good endure.
Sword sparkling, Philip throws it at the rearing dragon. It hits her in a burst of lens flare, and she vanishes in a cloud of green fire. Ah, it's nice. And the OST changes to Ever After.
Ever after, ever
Oh, baby. Maleficent's like an all-time dragon. There can be no complaints with Maleficent's dragon design, you know? It's just good. The camera cuts to this shot of Aurora's castle, where the thorns all begin to fade from view. Then the sky slowly turns blue again.
Hang on.
Take your time. The sky controls are really buried. There we go, there we go. And the scene shifts to Aurora's room.
Oh. Don't worry about it, I can't see.
There, let's see. The fairy godmothers lead Prince Philip inside. Where the hell is Vibe Check, you may ask? I have no idea. They kind of just left them in the car for this cutscene. Don't worry about it.
Hang on. Where the hell are they? Oh. Hang on. Where are you? Where are you?
Did you lose track of the fairies and the engine? Oh man, I don't know about this one.
Oh, and the fairies are there.
Oh, thank God. We're gonna have to, like, leave out traps. That wasn't gonna be good. Scram. Prince Philip leans over Aurora and kisses her, turning her saturation slider back up.
He's really big for some reason. Oh, no, he's too small. Okay.
Man, the HD remake's gonna look really good, I think.
Yup. I think.
The scene changes again to the ballroom full of very, very real people. And as that changes over, I'm gonna... Where's my juice? How do you lose a full bottle of juice? That's a question. There it is. Oh, there they are. That looks good.
real people who are alive.
It doesn't feel even slightly at all like when there's only one set of animatronics and the rest are all mannequins.
Uh-huh.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Prince Philip and Aurora walk in, arm in arm, in her fancy Aurora ballroom dress. The fairy godmothers watch on from the balcony above. And do this limited animation style's very best attempt at the color changing bit. Never gets his silly hat back, what a shame. Listen. Fairy's property now.
Oh. Hang on.
What's wrong?
Okay, there we go. Oh, it's so silly, changing the colors of the dress. Oh.
It's a pink dress, it's a blue dress, it's a... Ladies, I think something's gone wrong with our magic. It's always worked like this. What are you talking about? I really don't think it did, my dear. I really don't think it did. The camera pans up to finally reveal that Vibecheck and Triffy still exist and are standing together on a balcony overlooking the scene. Yeah, I guess the fairies are just over there. Watching the dance. Caramel dance and play. Ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ah.
Oh, their first song.
That honestly, it's kind of a beautiful. They are 16, you know.
They are 16. That is the age to caramel dance.
Maybe that's the wedding dance, you know.
Mhm.
Oh, that's good. They stand together, watching the dance, and Trithy says,
The princess was in a deep slumber, only to be awoken by true love.
Trithy looks up to the ceiling.
It's a strong and wonderful power,
Trithy looks down again.
like the heart's light.
Vibecheck nods, and the camera pans back down to the dance. The title fades in. Sleeping Beauty over.
Sleeping Beauty
Sleeping
over.
Beauty over.
Sleeping Beauty over. Fuck. Okay.
We did it!
We
We
did
did
it.
it!
And now we take a break.
Now we take a break. It's 12:06. We're gonna take a break, and then when we come back, we'll see where
think
we
we
are. The
can-
thing is, if we stop like soonish, we could have enough for like a whole nother update, like just in the can. Like, I'm looking at how much script we have left. We totally have enough for another.
Yeah, we should go
could
for
do a
like
little more.
one
We could do a
more
little more.
hour, then stop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
agree. I think so.
Cool.
If any of you need to go to bed, please go to bed. Unless you really need to look forward to revisit Disney Worlds once.
You
a
love
few
that,
times.
right? You love that, right? You love that, right?
We do love that. We do love that.
Alright,
We do.
be right back.
Oh, all right. Be right back. 5 minutes. Get a drink, take a break, eat a food, pet a cat.
You know, I forgot we put Majima in this one. Let me grab my Switch 2 and plug it into charge. Where put that damn thing? Oh, there you go. Wow. Let Sora and Kiryu pocket race each other? Yeah, I think Sora would be really bad at Pocket Racer, but I think he would have a lot of fun with it.
Oh, are you ready for mandatory mini pocket racers mini game to get out of here? Because let me tell you, that world's loading in as Sega. That's how that loaded. Kiryu's not taking you anywhere. Kiryu's like blocking the door. This is an Atlantis type situation, brother.
Fuck.
You think Majima's even in this one? Wait for Birth by Sleep, okay? They're gonna let them in Birth by Sleep, and it'll be Zero era, right? Terra and Majima, that's how that like, obviously. I'm gonna say Aqua is the Kiryu intercept. Ven is also on Aqua, but again, Pocket Racers.
Terra's kind of
Big kitty frog over there? That Cha-Cha? You're talking about Cha-Cha?
What's Cha-Cha?
Cha-Cha the tree frog?
You know, Cha-Cha from Anthology of the Killer?
Yeah. Look, we don't know how this cross-promotional contract stuff works, like...
Who does? Really? No one.
Doing some little stretches real quick. I think I feel good.
I do too.
I think you're right. I think we'll have, like, exactly enough for next time if we can chip through some of the wall of Disney, because there's a really cool part coming soon.
There is.
I don't think we're gonna start next time with it, but... Oh, baby.
Oh. Oops, hang on.
Oh, the poll ended. At 8-2, our audience would be a minion for Maleficent. That makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense to me.
Yeah.
The glade where you can see the castle. Where? Why no?
Oh, it's like that bridge from the intro. That's fine. Yeah, there we are.
Okay, hang on.
There we are.
Chat can't see us yet.
Oh, yeah. Don't worry about what we're doing back here. Mr. Punch will be right back. Honest. He just nipped down to the pub.
Yeah. Hang on. Silent Forest. Okay. And we're back.
Let me get my script open again. So, weirdly enough, we have an interesting break in format here as we begin Quest 816 to 820, Bellow the Ball, originally available to play in Japan, July 19th, 2018. Oddly, we start in the far edge of the intended dominion. Usually we would pick back up after the end of like a big story beat ending like this, like already back in Daybreak Town, like at the fountain or something, implying it's like kind of the next day. This time it's like right away, which is interesting to me, given Trithi. As Trithi and Vibe Check begin to walk away, Trithi says,
Another day, another world saved.
Trithi pauses and turns back to Vibe Check.
I wonder if the worlds we visited before are still free from darkness.
Trithi steps a little closer.
Could you look at me when I'm talking to you? Thank you. We should take a peek just to be sure.
Vibe Check smiles and the pair heads off.
Walking
They
backwards,
don't even have to
are
defeat
we?
like 30
Alright.
Heartless first or anything. We just go right to load, like damnedest thing. And the OST changes out to Waltz of the Damned as we swap over.
Waltz of the Damned. There it is. She's saving.
Where the hell is Waltz of the Damned on my playlist? There we go. Outside the gates to Beast Castle, Trithi peers up at the building.
I sense Heartless, but no strong powers of darkness.
The pair look around for a moment.
No speaking ghosts either. Phew! Don't look at that one behind me. Don't look at the one behind me. Doesn't count. Don't look
That's
at
a
the one
Heartless.
behind me.
That's different, kid.
That's different. That's different. That's different. It's different.
Vibe Check gives Trithi a teasing smile, leaning in.
Hey, don't tell me you weren't scared too. Anyway, let's go check on Belle.
The pair set off across the castle, which still has Heartless in it. I guess that's fine. Oh.
Still gotta get that Lux, kid, for something, I guess.
You know, the 4, I guess. Not that
Just-
there was.
just keep
Well,
count.
not there yet. Hey, wow, it's a library.
Eventually, enough to fight all the way to the library, to that big, cool, odd walkway in there.
Kid, you remember last time we were in this library? There was a girl watching you. Weird, right? Hey,
No, I don't remember that.
no? Oh, she's not here. Wonder where she could be.
Let's see. Which means it's time to head back across the castle. You might be shocked to hear, YouTube comments on the uploads from Everglow at the time complain a bit about padding. For some mysterious reason.
No.
There we go.
Where could they be? Where could they be?
Had to check the
How
map
weird.
there a second.
How strange. Where could
Eventually,
they
the
be?
pair make it to a very cozy seeming study. I'm not sure that is. I don't think this is used before now. Like it just exists for this. Where Belle and the prince are both sitting in big cozy armchairs, reading books. Honest.
Honest.
As Vibe Check enters the room, Belle notices and looks up.
But the prince speaks first.
Oh gosh, sorry. Why, hello.
You came back. Oh, I'm so glad.
They both rise and approach Vibe Check. As Belle excitedly holds her book out at arm length, kind of at Vibe Check.
Now I can tell you all about the castle library. It's filled with more books than you can even imagine. They're wonderful stories of faraway places I've only ever dreamed of visiting.
She hugs the book to her chest, and the beast steps closer to put his hand on her back.
We'll make those dreams come true, Belle.
Really?
The couple look at each other happily.
Since I've come to the castle, I've learned that the world is full of magic and wondrous adventures. I hope you get to experience them too someday.
Vibe check nods, and immediately turns around to leave with absolutely zero further attractions. Which, to be fair, is also how I exit conversations sometimes, but, you know. Rewards. 250 jewels and 20,000 money. I don't know what Vibe Check does with the money. Note, this quest has a typo that never got fixed in the game until the day it got wiped from the stores. It's Wondurus with an extra E in it. This isn't a dig at the localization staff. I'm just noting it as the game starts to head towards... let's call it a slight decline. And with that, we close out of that quest and load up for quest 821 to 825, Dreams Come True, which loads in at the Castle of Dreams. Your target is Paralysis Archer, complete within 2 turns for the Reunion with title, as the OST shifts over to Peaceful Hearts.
Oh wait, I put them in the wrong starting position, oopsie doopsie.
Yeah, you reset those kids. You think they get to skip a long walk? Well, kid and Trithy. And Trithy's puppy?
Listen.
In the world of the Castle of Dreams, Trithy and Vibecheck walk through the gates of the castle, apparently talking about Belle and the Beast, enthusiastically wiggling at one another.
I'm glad they both look so happy.
Trithy steps closer to Vibecheck.
Let's see how Cinderella's doing.
And with that, the pair fight their way up the palace grounds. Just kind of towards the ballroom.
Kind of a peaceful day.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Okay, hang on. Get
Couldn't last forever,
killed.
kid.
Yes, yes, yes.
Lux! Ava! Oh, down! No,
No, ephemer.
Ephemer.
Yes.
Kingdom Hearts! Shine down on... Okay.
Not yet.
I think Vibecheck gets one. Eventually we reach the ballroom. There the prince and Cinderella are dancing again. Still? Just as Vibecheck walks in, a voice sounds out behind them, out of sight. It's you! Out steps Jacques, who bounces happily to see them. This is all they do all day. I don't know if there's anything else to... You notice how there's, like, a throne for the king? But I swear to God, there's no king model in this game.
Yeah.
Like, they keep the duke in a broom closet somewhere.
Oh, it's saving. Oh, there we go.
Oh. Alright, Jacques bounces up and down.
Wanna see Cinderella?
Vibecheck nods. And Jacques walks them further into the room they were already going into. I guess if a little talking mouse wanted me to show me to anything, I'd be like, absolutely yes.
Yeah, 100%. Anything you want, ma'am.
No mommy and stepmuddy. Cinderella happy. Jacques happy too. Locked her in a well. What? Nothing.
Cinderella and the prince both dance closer to Vibecheck.
Go say hi.
Vibecheck nods and walks towards Cinderella and the prince.
Oh,
They lift an arm to wave.
hang on, I scaled things a little wrong.
There we go.
Cinderella will
A
praise me
fine
for
young
finding a
lady.
microwave in the Boylans.
Cinderella and the prince stop dancing, and Cinderella turns back towards Vibe Check.
Why, it's you!
You must be the one we heard so much about. Thanks for all you've done.
Prince Aqua tries to bow, but admittedly it looks a little bit like when you try to pose a Ken doll next to like the rock-climbing articulated Barbie. You have one horizontal waist joint to work with, so you bob the whole guy. Vibe Check rubs the back of their head sheepishly. Cinderella claps her hands together happily.
Yes, I'm so grateful. I don't think I would be here if you hadn't helped me.
Vibe Check gestures around in a conversational way.
Hmm?
Vibe Check gestures around again, presumably very inspirationally.
I made this happen on my own because I believe the dreams could come true.
Vibe Check nods, and the prince steps up a little closer.
Well, I believed that I'd see you again, my dear. And here we are.
Cinderella turns to the prince.
Yes, here we are.
The two begin to dance together again. Vibe Check smiles and walks slightly off screen. Because for some reason Hercules doesn't get his own quest chain, he's just the last story on the Cinderella quest chain. And if we load a separate world again this fast, the whole damn emulator is going to catch on fire. So we just kind of loaded Hercules in. Yeah, see, it's fine, it's fine. Over there, Trithi has a red solo cup from the punch table. And Phil was here the whole time. I'll be honest, this seems nicer. Like, I mean, like, there's the hole to Hades in the Colosseum, and, like, that's it. They don't even get the rest of Greece over there. Okay, does your balloon have another smaller Trithi in it?
How many goddamn... How?
How? How'd you do that?
Trithi says.
Huh? What? I wonder how Herc's doing.
The pair look around as absolutely no noise interrupts them whatsoever, which you have to believe me is original to the game despite everything else here.
Do you hear that?
Trithi looks back at Vibe Check, who might be considering getting him to the vet.
What do you think's going on over there?
Vibe Check and Trithi run to the side, where they run to Hercules, dancing with the heartless gear golem.
Huh. Great timing.
Hercules and the gear golem do a little spin.
This looks like a tough one. Care to lend me a hand?
Vibe Check nods and jumps in to take over dancing with the heartless. Hercules stands back and gestures wide, clearly impressed. Trithi's just eating like 5 of those pigs in a blanket, like, listen.
Not if I'm getting to him first, kid.
Hercules says.
Someone lost my lair. Looks like somebody's been working hard. I'd better watch out, or pretty soon you'll be everyone's hero.
From back at the snack table, a mysterious voice, and not just Phil, visibly housing some pigs in a blanket, calls out, "Herc!"
Where the
Phil
hell
walks
is... Where the hell is Phil?
I ain't getting away from these pigs in a blanket. You're gonna have to drag me. Ah, shit, I'm getting dragged. Don't say things like that. Are you trying to give me a stomach ache? Hercules smiles and turns to Vibe Check, posing in action-type ways.
Ooh, Ooh. 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 It's true, Phil. I might have some competition.
Then I have 2 words for you. Training starts now. It's Kingdom Hearts' favorite joke I ever did.
Phil hops up and down with his word. Phil hops up and down and then just walks off. Hercules turns to Vibe Check and says,
Vibe check, I'd love to catch up, but
Clock's ticking.
Hercules smiles sheepishly and runs off.
that's my cue. Gotta go.
And that's it for Hercules, who lives in the Castle of Dreams now. Rewards: 250 jewels, and a Huey 6-star from waving briefly at Hercules. Let's see, note. This is the last quest the North American audience would have gotten before Kingdom Hearts 3 drops, because North America was on a 6-month delay. We considered ending here, but not yet. We're working on Japan updates. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry.
Don't mind.
Don't mind. Because we are loading in to quest 826 through 830 to the Flower Glade, where I get to change my music out to the Secret Whispers for a little while. You know, I will say there's actually a lot of variety this time.
There is.
After...
Thank God.
Oh, after a bit. Comparatively. Your target is Gearbit. Defeat Nosy Mole times 5 for 5 Avatar coins. Trithy and Vibecheck walk by the entrance to the mine in the Dwarf Woodlands.
I bet the dwarves are hard at work.
Trithy pauses to glance around.
I wonder how Snow White's doing.
Trithy walks ahead to lead Vibecheck into the woods.
Let's visit the cottage.
And with that, you're going to be shocked to hear, but Vibecheck walks across the map, defeating Heartless along the way, all the way back to the cabin. Now, hold now.
Wow, we made it.
As soon as Vibecheck steps inside the cottage, Dopey zips by on his way out. Complaints of padding, huh? Says Vegeta in chat. You might be shocked to hear that maybe 5 quests of going across the entire map per world? Oh man. Grumpy follows close behind. Slow down, you fool! Grumpy turns back to Vibecheck. Why didn't you stop him? Grumpy turns back and runs off after Dopey, yelling, Dopey! You forgot your tools! As Grumpy vanishes, Sleepy wanders downstairs.
Time for work, I suppose.
Sleepy immediately leaves without engaging with the Keyblade wielder even slightly more than that. He's got work. Oh, thank you, Raven. Then Bashful appears and turns red, possibly from the stress of engaging with a teenager before work.
Gosh, it's nice to see ya.
That'll work. Bashful exits. Thankfully. And Sneezy enters. Did men know less about emotions then? I talk about this every time, but like, what emotion is Doc? Can I get like some file footage of Walt spliced in here? Just like, now children, today we're all going to learn about the emotion
I always like to be in a dark mood myself, and then it just tears instantly somehow. Sneezy goes, oh, achoo, because that's what Sneezy does. Sneezy sneezes. Sorry, my hay fever's awful bad today. Sneezy steps purposefully closer to Vibecheck, who promptly steps back, making this a very threatening feeling encounter. But it's awful good to see you. Achoo! Sneezy leaves. Next on the carousel of minors is Happy. Doc is the closest thing to a mom friend. Yeah, I think it just means guy who can do paperwork.
Friend.
Happy smiles.
You're just in time to see us off to work. Have a happy day.
It's really menacing. I don't realize. Happy bustles off, closely followed by Doc, the best of emotions.
Well, what do you know? It's you.
Doc says awkwardly, kind of implying they don't remember Vibecheck's name.
Kid, how you doing?
How you doing,
Ow.
sport? Wow, you're so tall now.
Wow, you've been
But I'm feeding you, but he doesn't
Karen.
stop and listen as Vibecheck flips on their horizontal axis a few times at them. There we go. That's good. It's kind of an interpretive dance. Princess is picking flowers by the cottage. Why don't you go say hello? And finally, it's Vibecheck's turn to leave. Heading out of the cottage. You can't be here when we're gone.
Go through the attic. You're not welcome to use our door. Vibecheck climbs sadly out the window.
To get us past the door float zone. We head out of the cottage and wander along, fighting as many Heartless as they feel compelled to defeat along the way, to the little flowery glade that Snow White is in somewhere. I do like getting to see some of these backgrounds one more again. I don't know if I would have liked it if I was playing a cell phone game.
Yeah.
And, like...
I think it would have really pissed me off.
I would have imagined, like... Imagine being so faithful that you come back for the next update after Kingdom Hearts 3 has dropped, and this is what you get, is the fucking parade of dwarves. I would be... I guess in too deep at that point. In the glade, Snow White is picking flowers by sort of filling her arms with as many as possible, which is quite cute. Vibecheck approaches and waves.
Hello there.
Snow White half bows in greeting, and Vibecheck gestures around at her.
Why, I'm making these flowers into crowns for my 7 little friends.
Snow White lifts up a flower crown that's almost finished.
See? Look.
Vibecheck points at it, and gestures hopefully. Snow White leans back a little, bashfully.
Oh, this one is for someone special.
Vibecheck grins big, and Snow White smiles back.
And don't worry, you'll get one too.
Vibecheck nods enthusiastically, and the quest just ends with them just hanging out with Snow White. It's actually quite cute. Like, of all of, like, the Disney side characters, I feel like Snow White gets to have, like, cute, like, friend feeling. Like, her and Alice the most, but I don't know. Maybe the glade doesn't seem super safe, but, rewards, 1 swamp water. It's 1 swamp water.
1 swamp water.
And a flower crown. And I think we have enough time for, like, 1, 2 more, I'm gonna say. I am starting to lose focus, admittedly, but I think we'll have just right for next time.
Let me just fix something before we bring chat back in.
Oh, don't worry. We gotta load in on Alice in Wonderland anyways.
Yep.
I'm gonna say maybe we get through. Ooh, maybe Alice. Oh yes, I love this map. Sorry, no chat can't see this. I'm just peeking behind.
Let's see. Welcome to Wonderland. Oh, there it is. There it is.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Before we end, we have a trial of one last time. Let it sink in. Quest 831 through Quest 834. Hide and seek. Your target is White Rose. Complete within 20 seconds for 1 mithril shard. We're not messing around here, folks. We open directly in the gigantic plant zone, where Alice is already on the move. Specifically, she's just running and frolicking away from the white rabbit, who's staggering behind, just completely out of breath. No more. I can't. Alice doubles back as the white rabbit staggers to a stop, smiling cheerfully at him.
Oh, please don't say you're tired already, Mr. Rabbit. We've only just begun.
Maybe somebody ought to come collect the invasive little white British girl. I'm starting to worry it's bad for the ecosystem. Also, Vegeta in chat says, even after all this time, I feel a reaction to this track. Don't we all? Thankfully for the White Rabbit, Vibe Check slides into frame, probably delighted to have gotten to skip the looking for Alice rigmarole.
Oh, hello. Won't you join us for a game of hide and seek? We'll hide while you seek.
Alice does not wait for a response and instantly motors off, leaving a disappointed Vibe Check and a distraught White Rabbit. Oh my! Oh no! I'd rather not! The White Rabbit takes his chance and just flees instantly. Just running into the bush, checking the job listings. I mean, there's an opening at the Duchess's, but it's for like pig nanny. So as soon as he's gone, Truthy just kind of steps into view. He doesn't even like teleport in. He just walks in. Which feels weird.
It's the same old Alice, alright.
Truthy turns back to look at Vibe Check.
Come on. Might be fun.
Like you're coaxing a kid to come home. Like, listen, I know you're not stoked about the field trip to the Science-tarium, but, Vibe Check distinctly does not smile or nod. The scene just ends. Vibe Check hunts through the oversized garden areas for a while, which we're actually pretty glad about because it's hard to show off, and it's this very cute area with it.
Yeah, I
Kind of
really
a-
love the
you're
backgrounds
tiny,
here.
you're shrunk. I kind of like entering Alice in Wonderland this way. Eventually, we're looking for the intersection area, but we got a little. There's this like so this is one of those automatic platforming sections. This would be cute in a normal Kingdom Hearts game, I think.
Yeah, it would be. Mary Blair's
guess
work
you have a
really
little bit of that
translates
going
well
in,
to Illustrator style, I gotta say.
Yeah. Raven was saying how nice Maleficent looked. No, I think it was Snail saying that Maleficent translated nice into this style. There's some very nice conversions.
Mm-hmm.
That's a big part of why we wound up doing all of this, to be honest. Just everywhere you looked, you wind up seeing a lot of hard work put into stuff. That's video games, baby. Vibe Check walks up behind the White Rabbit, who whirls around in visible horror. Oh, you must do something! I have no time for this game. The White Rabbit steps up closer, pleading with Vibe Check. Alice and up is ahead. Please find her and put an end to this nonsense. Vibe Check smiles and exits, presumably agreeing. Reward: 1 white flower dip. Una más?
Yes.
Una más. Quest 835. Seeking Alice, which is just a really good name, in my opinion.
Agreed.
Your target is Trick Master, which we've been having a discussion recently of what would be the most fun Heartless for Axel or Sykes to have. And we think if you go for non-Hollow Bastion Radiant Guard ones, Trick Master is really fun for Axel, admittedly. Let's see. Vibe Check takes off and runs up to Alice's house, where the Trick Master is just kind of cooling it at the front gate, selling cookies, waiting to eat the rabbit. Vibe Check is scripted to fight, but I think we should just buy some cookies. I mean, listen. I mean, what do you think Vibe Check's order?
To hell with the Vibe Check's order. Listen to me. You got tag-alongs? I know you got Thin Mints. You got the tag-alongs? You got those inspirational lemon ones? Alright. 4 boxes each. To hell with the diet. Okay. You take credit? You take Lux? Okay.
The thing is, though, Trithy, with that little, like, cell phone screen, you gotta, like, use, like, a stylus is the one thing with it.
The Trickmaster turns around the screen pointedly, doesn't look at it while you pull up the tip.
Donate to the troop? $5. I mean, like, come on, $5 for the troop. For the troop! Let's see. After the purchase, Vibe Check finds Alice inside the garden.
Can you find Alice, chat? Can you
Chat?
find Alice in the screen, chat? Where is she?
Hey, hold on a second. I can do the whole thing. Hey, chat! Can you help me find Alice here? I know she's waiting for us somewhere. Bugs, can you do, the bows? Thank you. What? In that bush? Let's find out.
That's right.
Vibe Check walks up to Alice in the bush.
That's right.
Vibe Check waves to get her attention. She springs up and walks out into view.
Oh dear, you found me.
Alice crosses her arms.
Well, I've had enough hide and seek for one day. What shall we do next?
Alice thinks a moment and then hops up suddenly, scaring Vibe Check. Who could say why that might be slightly startling?
Oh, I know. We shall play a trick on that mean old queen and hide something of hers. Yes, her scepter.
Alice takes off, girl runs skipping, arms up, just literally having a great time. Vibe Check lowers their head and starts to run after Alice, presumably just resigned to it at this point. For the Cheshire Cat, Smile peers on the wall, the way he do. No need to worry. Vibe Check gestures urgently. Vibe Check has another engagement, all to do with tea and hats and unbirthdays. Vibe Check sighs heavily, flopping over at the waist. You mustn't worry. I'll keep an eye on her. Both eyes, in fact. Vibe Check nods, and the Cheshire Cat disappears, reappearing as only a head on top of the other side of the wall. Boredom is such a tricky foe. Perhaps you can defeat it like you defeat the others. The Cheshire Cat vanishes by having each eye pop up into the air before all but his smile fades away. Really playing with fire in the system here. Before the face and smile fades away, and then there's nothing. Oh. and then there's nothing at all.
Mutilated him. That's horrible.
And then we just kind of fade to black immediately. Quest over.
I think.
Rewards 250 jewels. Dewey 6.
I think if we end at this McDonald's land thing.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. I think. Honestly, maybe call here, come back to it with McDonald's land, I think.
Yeah,
That'd
right.
be alright?
Yeah, totes.
I think we got time next time.
Well,
I'm starting to flag a little bit. We can leave. Drag that corpse out of there.
oh, Chet can't see.
I know, but I can.
What corpse? Oh! I forgot! Here, I'll show you what we're laughing about.
Yeah, you know, let's
I forgot Hamburger was over here on the side.
Honestly, this is a perfect screen to, like, wrap up towards break on. It's almost traditional, you know? Like,
yeah.
Oh, I'm so happy, chat. We're gonna be able to fire off 2. Maybe not in a row. Maybe not directly in a row, I think. But then again, we'll see.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see how we feel. Oh my god, I can turn off this music. Sorry. My brain had to start to reprocess the Wonderland music so I could change off the Wonderland music. I'm so happy with this.
I am too. That
Thank
was
you,
very fun.
our beloved, loyal audience of people who are here extremely for Kingdom Hearts Union.
Thank you. KH Warriors, thank you.
Our beautiful KH Warriors, you are going to be rewarded for every soon. You have no idea. There's a section coming up that I need to be, like, alert for. I need to have, like, a spare hour to talk about it. It's so goddamn funny to me.
Hooray!
Like, literally one of the scenes that the reason why we did this all this way is coming up soon. Like, the part where we looked at each other and went, like, we can't just, like, talk over a cutscene compilation.
Mm-hmm.
We should do something much more insane and time-consuming instead.
Yeah!
I'm so happy. We've gotten to, like, pull off some jokes.
Yes.
I wrote, like, the right rest of this joke here. A Deltarune ago, actually. At least a Deltarune update ago.
Scary.
Well, I guess we can go to our last break and then toss on over to fan art, but I guess first, I feel like I already talked about everything I wanted to talk about in terms of, like, general Kingdom Hearts stuff at the top, like other theorizing, talking. That'll happen naturally enough. I got time to cook between now and then. This was lovely. Again, thank you all so much.
Thank you.
We do got fan art to look at, I think. Let me go take a
Yes,
look.
we do.
Yes, we do. Excellent. Okay, then. In that case, we are going to take 510. Take a second. I'm gonna sip juice and maybe a cough drop at the same
Okay,
time.
I'm gonna move us to the setup screen.
Sounds good to me. I'm going to switch off this avatar then. Also, thank you, Bugs, for your incredibly hard work puppeteering our
Always
many
fun.
complicated emulator. It is always a blast. Alright, let me change over here. And then with that, we are back, folks.
We'll be right back.
Hello. Ooh, I'm gonna play Tomodachi Life after this. Trying to figure out who to put in my little island. I think, I want to put in, oh shoot, what's her name? From Chainsaw Man. Starts with a Ko. She's the one who's, always getting into horrible situations and ends up working at the burger place. Who, has the violence devil. Burger Girl. Chainsaw Man. Kobeni. I want to put in Kobeni. I want to put in Aqua. Majima and Kiryu. Suppose I'll just look around the room and see whoever I can figure out and put him in. I know Frankie wants to do it with all original characters, I think, which is going to be quite cool. I'm sorry, Vegeta. I only got it because I lucked out and got guilt Christmas money from a grandpa who I do not hang out with because he does not mask at all. Which was interesting because I had just cut my own hair with scissors when he came out to the car unexpectedly, and I had to mask up and meet him outside. And I was wearing my warding shirt to not be asked inside to see that part of the family, the Gorilla's Hello Kinky shirt. So here I am with my hair chopped off by my own hands, wearing a Hello Kinky shirt. He looks me up and down and goes like, "Hey, take care of yourself." I'm like, "Yep." Yep, Promi. Will do. You too, man. So I got Tomodachi Life out of that.
Ooh,
Hello.
hello.
It's like, well, he used to smack the shit out of me, so whatever, it works out. I get a video game out of this. It's fine.
Ah, family.
Family.
Where are my damn windows? There we go.
Exactly,
God, I should
exactly.
leave the dock open. That's not literally, yeah, exactly.
Oh, there's some
It's
comedian
like this
my dad loves to quote where it's like my bio dad, not my pops. That's like
Yeah.
the grandparents that the grandkids meet aren't the parents. They're nice old people trying to get into heaven. And it's kind of a situation like that, where I'm like, yeah, all right, yeah, sure,
My
man.
grandma Kay was that for me, I think. Good God, I just feel so satisfied. Like,
Yeah, me too, man.
that's the nuts part. Like, there's so little we would need to do before we could fire up another one of these. It's nuts.
Yup. But don't worry, because probably next time we will be doing another one of these.
I do think it would be really funny to take a brain break by coming back with Attack of the Killers. So, like, no like double
Anthology
super
of the Killer.
promises. But yes, of the Killers.
Yep.
Of the Killers, by the Killers, for the Killers.
The killer.
Well, I mean, there's Killers, but you're right, it is Killer, singular. With that, we gotta take a look at fan art before my language censor shuts down, is the real facts here.
Yeah. Hey, you have Tomodachi Life, right? That's how we ended up talking about that.
Oh, not yet. I will probably get it, like, after this show, I suspect. I
So
forget what I got.
it's-
Alright, I had to get the new earbuds, remember?
Oh yeah.
Not that I don't have the money, I just hate spending money.
Understandable.
Don't we all?
Alright, here we go. Sorry, Miss Bayonetta. Alright, beautiful. We are starting from this piece from Sim Silica of King Unicorn.
Yay! Yay!
Had a thought that King Unicorn's design would work well on one of those rainbow scratch pads, so I did that.
You're
Oh,
so
I like
right.
this.
I have thought about doing one of those before myself, especially since throwing him on a black background is very interesting. This is very charming, and I
Yeah,
truly
this is
appreciate that you
cool.
followed the ethos of treat his little rosebuds as if they were like a cigarette, functionally.
Yes. I like the
I enjoy
rectangle
his
eye.
attitude. Yeah.
Great sense of
yeah,
attitude.
That's a good way to give that sense that I do of like I kind of There's like a very specific thing that I lifted it from a little bit, but I think I just... No, I remember what it is. It's the grandpa from, Yokohama Shopping Trip. The way his
Oh, yeah,
eyes
that
are
guy.
indicated.
Yeah,
He
the
has
little
like those big like corner
eyes.
squints to... Yeah, exactly. He has that like 3 swipes to kind of indicate like a closed eye with eyelashes. So that's always kind of one thing. But this is so cute. It is very vibrant, and also I am just delighted to hear that one of my little guys occurred to you to make art with in general, especially on a sketchboard like this. Is so lovely.
No, I love the shape work you've gotten out of the mane is amazing. Look at the
Yes.
breakup over here and the way it fills in. That's dope, man. I
Yeah,
dig
filling
that.
it in like this is really smart on a material like this, where like it doesn't have a white background, so the way that I normally do it, where it's roughed in on the lines, would look very different than normal. I think this pulls in the same silhouette and helps like define in the head nicely too.
Mm-hmm. And the
Also,
big long
Scratchboard
horn
is very
is cool.
satisfying.
Yes, it is, isn't it? Thank you, SimSilica. This is fucking
I like
dope.
the rose too. Roses are a weird shape.
This is one of those pieces where
I've
we were
had
on...
to learn.
When Frankie's unicorn is drawn and we're on a work con, like, Frankie, you gotta go look on fan art right now.
Yeah. King Unicorn, aka King, is very dear to me. He's the strange little beast that he is. Thank you so much.
From Sushi Cats, watching the Deltarune VODs with kinder eyes, and got to the part where Frankie says Noelle would enjoy the pen dog art.
She would.
So basically,
She
Pen
would,
Dog's about
she
this
would.
country, strange word, right? Named America, but it's not really a country, or I mean it is, but doesn't really actually exist, but it's a dream of self-declared great men, their pundit followers. But, and listen, one day these dream men will wake up and be thrown to the nightmare they've facilitated. Yikes. Really intense.
Wait, so it's really called, like, country? For real? Like... Then Chris just has to shove Susie over, and just, like, trying to hear more about it. Chris heard Oceans of Blood and is listening. I don't know. This is
quite
gorgeous.
good.
I love her bright,
I
shiny
do too.
guys.
The big
This
smile
is
is quite good.
This is the exact expression of like finding cool horror as a teenager to me personally. Like
100%.
this is so
Love the little flowery butterflies. It's quite good. And great work on the pattern on her vest turning into the pose while holding the bowling looks quite good. Great arm too.
Yeah, huge agree. That kind of thing's tough to simplify. This is gorgeous. Thank you so much.
Thank you. From Itty Bitty Batty, some Kingdom Hearts pen highlighter doodles from Stream Plus, a little 2025 summary comic I made throughout the last year since I missed like all the Deltarune streams working through VODs. I missed watching live and I'm glad I got to catch this one. Well, thank you so much, Itty Bitty Batty. Look at this trippy!
I'm glad you could too. God knows we're often the people who don't get to catch other things live. That's
For
such
real.
a good Chirippy.
It's little Pete's, and look at the fur breakup on the tail. That's so charming, and I love the
That's
fold over
really
the
lovely.
ears. How cute! Like right between a plush and an animal.
I feel like you really captured the sense of like I feel like Triffy is always like slightly drowning in his cape. You know what I mean?
really
Like,
love how big the cape is. The folds on them are really great too. You get that kind of like thin, silky material feeling.
Yes.
It's quite
The second
good.
one's cracking me up.
Oh.
Oh, they sure are doing something. I think.
Oh, hold on. I
So you
really
also
like my
know
paint
that-
expression.
Yes, I love that you really went hard on the curl textures. It's very charming.
Yes, that
And the
looks
way you
cool.
oriented the PNGs.
Yes, I like it. Like I'm operating like a holodeck. I really enjoy that.
I feel like this is like what it would look like in Kingdom Hearts somehow. Like the vibe check's just gonna get up and walk off across the table into a mouse hole.
Oh.
I should note though, there's no way you ever could have known this. Bugs controls this so much funnier than this. And let's see the last one.
Thank you. Ooh. Oh, they're playing Deltarune. I'll watch the VODs once I get chapter 3 and 4. I can do that in a week, right? Gender affirming surgery
Number one.
What the fuck? Worst month ever, and then 3 more tough months. Damn, okay, maybe now I'll...
Oh. Gender affirming surgery number 2.
I'll play game. Fuck it, I'll just watch the VODs. I don't care. That's great!
Sorry,
Hey,
binary,
congrats!
non, gender, euphoric. Congrats! That's
What a
fucking
nice
fantastic.
looking
this adorable chatlet too with the bat bits.
Yes, that's such a
Oh,
cute way
it's
to
got
handle
the
that
scars from the
design.
surgery. That's so cute. I like the big penguin
big congrats. And
Yeah,
I totally
fucking
know
congrats.
how you feel.
Mazel-tov, man.
I am often sick from fibro in a way that makes it so I can't even like play video game, and it feels dumb every time. Like I
Yup.
can't toy. I feel too gross to toy. Okay.
This is great cartooning, very fun. I like the over here you have 2 arms, then over here you have 4 arms. That's really
Yes.
cool. I dig it. I dig the like flexible nature of it. It's quite neat.
Yes, and I love the ways you abstracted surgeries with this very simple cartoonish thing. And I have chronic pain, so I feel Frankie. Oh God, multiplayer
Fucking
combo.
salutes,
Brave,
salutes.
brave.
Thank you
Fucking
very, very
fantastic
much.
job.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
From a
God
strange
damn
night indeed. Some Kingdom Hearts
Yay.
crayon doodles like did during stream. Oh, the Shion Wayfinder is so
Yay.
cute. And the Palpu
Oh, that's so
fruit
good.
and Chirithi. I love Chirithi's expression. Is very charming. Chirithi looks very
Yes, this
happy.
is a lovely
I
Chirithi.
like this is a nice big Chirithi. It's quite cute. And
Yeah, this is
the
wonderful.
keyboard
I can
is
see you
great.
like feeling out the way like the crayon's interesting because you really can like sketch in gently with it, and then you
Mhm.
kind of like build as you go. I can see you like getting a handle on that and starting to mess around with it. It looks nice.
Yeah, it looks like you've really been playing with the kind of the like oh, what is it? Gosh, hue transferring to hue. Gradient
Oh, yeah,
type
yeah,
effects
kind of
going on with the
blending.
crayons here, yeah. Looks nice, man. Fucking dope.
It's
Thank you.
fantastic, and good job with the keyblade. The keyblade's like actual business end is so weird.
Oh
when
my
you sit
god,
down
it
and
is.
draw
Because it looks like a
Like-
rectangle, but it is actually bent in like this. This is very well
It's
observed.
bent in. It's a
And it makes
crown,
the crown
shape,
shape.
and like the shape on the interior is like this very distinct little bit. This all looks nice
Mhm.
here. Fucking fantastic.
You even
work,
noticed the
thank
little
you.
dots at the end handle. Quite cool. Thank you very much.
Glad you're having fun. I'm always glad to hear folks are doodling along, because I think it is literally, in these times more than ever, literally good to just like scribble on something.
It's
you
true.
know?
It's true.
Hey, get some good scribble on a paper going. But
From
thanks for
Natalie. So I've been steadily working my way through the KH VODs, and I just finished Kingdom Hearts 2. I really like Frankie Sora and Roxas' system headcanon, his reaction to the secret Anderson reports. You've seen this shit, Roxas.
I still believe. I still believe. I think it'd be cute.
I think so too.
See, it'd be like. I think what I want is like you get like the Roxas and Sora system, then you get the bafflement of occasionally Van sleepwalking, but then like just once you get Sora like standing in the kitchen methodically eating a string cheese, face completely black, but like biting the end, and Sora's later like I don't know what that was. That was new. Just kind of feel like I had to. Ventus is the bonus sub system. Yeah, God, the Ventus Vanitas. Oh. Good luck, Sora. Good luck.
Good luck, Sora.
Anyways,
Thank you very much.
this is so cute. I love the way you did Sora's hair.
Yeah, and Itty Bitty Batty notes how good the sleeves look. I agree. Look at that. You get the metal
I think
kind
this
of
is a
bent
very
in and
fun.
the sleeves
Something about
drooping.
this really captures
Good
like
gloves.
it gives Sora like a curlier, looser hair texture, but maintains that super iconic like hair spikel he's got going.
Yeah, you're right. The working
I
into
like
the
his
interior
dubious
of it.
squint.
It's fun. Yeah, I do too. Great expression. I like the little triangle nose too. It's quite cute. Thank you very
Good luck
much.
working your way through the rest. Gamare.
Finally, from Unofficial Jam, wow, the new KH Union X is very cool. Drew this as
God.
quickly as I got the idea. Oh!
No. The data's been corrupted.
It's the power to be
The
his
data.
friend.
I love Chirithi's miserable little
Dandelions.
face.
I stand
Like,
before
not-
you today with an important charge. You must look to your heart and be his friend.
The beautiful confidence of the Moonchild body, but also I'm in love with Chirithi. Chirithi looks like a beat up plush animal. I love this Chirithi. It looks like his head's been squeezed by a child. It's so good.
It does look like when you squeeze a plushie a lot as a kid and all the stuff. Like someone
Right,
squeezed
right.
the body too much and like there's too much like stuffing in the head now.
Yes.
It's really good. I love I interpret this as Holly wearing a Triffy pouch, which is worrying from a world-building standpoint, but I think good for her. Holly's in every video game.
This is a very
Holly was in
nice...
the Keyblade War. Can't overstate Holly was in there. You have to find her.
This is a very nice vibe check. I like that you drew the Triffy outfit. I like that the flower crown is in here too.
Yes.
Very well observed. And the little kitty mouth is quite good.
Yes, I love... I know Bugs already said it, but you really captured something of Moonchild's beautiful visage here.
Yeah. Moonchild, you can't laugh while we're on stream. That's disrespectful.
I mean, it's Moonchild.
It's Moonchild. Thank you very much. This is wonderful.
Thank you so much, Unofficially Jam. Always a delight. And thank you to everybody who has stuck through the entirety of this stream. Bowing gently.
There will be more. Please look
There will be
forward to
more soon. Probably not next time, but soon. Otherwise, thank you all so much for coming by. Thank you for support. It really does mean the world to us. It's tough out there, so it means a lot that you all support us in whatever way you can, that you all got subs, that you follow, that you just show up here, that you watch the VODs, and that you all like watch VODs. I really appreciate people who leave comments marking their extra Kingdom Hearts cycle through, because that's the type of thing that I would be nervous to comment on YouTube channels usually, like, but I like seeing it actually. I like seeing it.
It's quite good.
It's quite good.
I'm going to send you to, Robbie Dude, I think.
Yeah.
He's playing Picross.
Yeah, watch some Picross. Go to bed, probably. But if you don't go to bed, watch some Picross and be polite. Follow all chat rules, represent this well. No particular raid phrase. We'll see you next time.
Yep.
Probably, BB.
Probably.
But we'll see.
We'll see. Alright.
I'm gonna
Get
go,
in the
like,
jar.
lay down and sleep. I'm gonna get the jar. Where's the jar? Okay. Everybody back in the jar. I promise we're not gonna be back in the jar for this long. There's literally, like, no more projects after this.
Vegeta's out already.
That need... Vegeta... No. I mean, there's not much to be done with Vegeta here. Okay.
Hey.
Nope.
Hey.
Hey. Good night, everybody. Thank you
Good
so
night.
much.